Come on, behave.
Get here right now.
Hi.
He's still here. Sibling. I mean, I can't.
Cryptid.
Falkor's little sim art. I'll get art of him one day.
I need to finish drawing sketch of Arwan.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Was that I'm starting? Every time. Hi, I'm Kat. My pronouns are she, they, and like Noah said, I am one of the two storytellers, but tonight I will be playing.
Hello, I am Avery. I use they, them pronouns, and I am not DMing, but I will be playing.
Oh, I thought I'd be last. Hello. My name is Sky. I use they, them pronouns, and I will be playing EL. Not eel. Not eel. Oh, no. I'm from session 0 when we were all calling them EL or eel. Eel. Hello, little eel boy.
Eel.
Eels.
My name's Percy. I use he, they pronouns. I'm playing Falkor.
When aren't we? I figured. I mean, I haven't seen them in a while, so I guess that's debatable.
I mean, I had a good relationship with the man I called my dad, but he's not really around anymore.
Not a good one.
I have no family.
Noah, your audio is not working. I mean, I can't hear you. Gordon just happened to mention it in chat.
Yeah. Gordon's watching.
Hi, Gordon.
We appreciate it. We are fixing it.
Love you.
I was muted. That's
Oh
what
my
was going on.
Oh no.
Oh.
So it's fine. Everything is fine.
Okay.
This is awesome.
So you guys missed my introduction and everything, but it's fine. All right, we're gonna start from the bottom of my roster, and we're gonna work our way back up with questions because I'm not going back over that again. Eo, if you were not the class that you are, what class would you be instead?
That's a druid, maybe?
Okay. Falkor.
Probably a rogue.
Okay. Arwan.
I imagine maybe a fighter or something.
Okay.
Don't really know much now.
Okay. And Aisling.
I guess I would say probably a barbarian.
Okay. All right, guys. Are you ready to play some D&D?
Day.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. We begin in a lively little village known as Emberfell. It's tucked to the south of the Smolder Ridge Mountains, just outside of the depths of the Faelight Forest. Though small, its people are welcoming, and the tavern there is more often than not overflowing with locals. Venturers kind of pass through here and there. The Ember Point Tavern is run by the Price family. It's a well-known family, one both in the little village and by several bigger names across the realm at large. Some find their way here trying to see the world, as the morality of many has been checked over the past few years of war. Some simply are looking for jobs to both give them coin and comfort from the mixing days of peace and quiet that the post-war era has ushered in. Regardless of your reasons, you all have found yourselves within the little village, and through the grapevine, you caught wind of someone looking for a bit of help over at the Ember Point. It's a small enough village that word travels fast when new tasks are posted within the tavern, especially one by an unknown face and a Harengon. The Ember Point is a beautiful 3-story tavern and inn located near the center of town. From the outside, it looks cheerful and rustic and cozy. The logs and marble detail make up most of the building's outer structure. Through the decorated wooden door, you are welcomed by a sense of home. It's as charming inside as it is on the outside. Several walls support the upper floors and the torches attached to them. And the walls are packed with all sorts of travel memorabilia, presumably collected by the tavern's owner or his siblings. You all arrived last night and settled into some rooms after discussing the work that you'd heard about with Aisling. And after a few drinks, some food, and some exchanged words, you all headed upstairs to sleep for the evening. Some of you found peaceful sleep, while others, well, we'll get to that in a minute. As the night carries on and the clock ticks forward, I would like you all to go around and introduce your characters, their pronouns, and what they look like, only for now, what they are doing. No, not what they are doing, excuse me. We're going to start with you, Aisling.
Mm-hmm. Of course we are.
Of course we are.
Well, my name is Aisling. My pronouns are she, they. We're doing descriptions, right?
Yes.
As I try to...
Name, pronoun, description.
Well, okay, cool. Lost that document all in my shuffle of stuff.
Retweet.
I am a Harengon. I have long, fluffy black ears that come down, more of a lop in style. Um, I have long black hair and about 5'8". Be like trying to find this document.
You're valid.
Pale skinned, tends to dress a bit on the nicer side. Usually in purples and black.
Okay. Arwan, could you please describe yourself? Tell us your pronouns and introduce yourself.
I am Arwan, and I use he, they pronouns, and stand about 6'4", tan, very sun-kissed skin, auburn hair with streaks of blonde and white in it, and lots of different braids. Have one eye that is covered up with eye patch, but one you can see is very dark crimson red. And wears very tattered, obviously used, worn clothes that look like they have been patched up by someone who does not know what they're doing. But carries a large warhammer on his back.
Falkor, could you please describe yourself and your companion? Whereas too.
Yeah. So Falkor has black gray hair with white streaks in it, and he commonly tends to keep it up in a ponytail. He stands about 3 foot. He's lean but somewhat muscular. He has heterochromia, one gray eye and one that's bluey hazily. The bottom half of his face commonly has a bone mask on it, and he also wears a choker made of little bones around his neck. He commonly has a pet snake wrapped around his waist, who is green and has what looks to be little wings on him. He commonly wears a half shirt that's very clearly made out of furs and leathers from beasts that he's probably killed himself, like a little personal quilt put on his body. He wears normal brown pants, and he doesn't wear shoes often, but he does carry some in his bag.
Okay.
And he uses he, them.
Alright. Eel.
So El is a humanoid of sorts. Average height. They're humanoid, supposedly. They use they, he pronouns. They have kind of shoulder length, wavy, curly, brown-black hair, a braid on either side that frames their face. And their most distinctive feature is that they wear a mask that covers their entire face. Only eyes visible. They wear fairly dark clothing, though their arms and legs are wrapped with colorful strips of cloth. And they have a couple pouches on their side.
Okay. Alright. Aisling. You settled in, took the time to rest, and at some point early in the night you were met with a sending from a familiar individual. You responded grumpily and rolled over, and found yourself falling back into the depths of sleep. However, the deeper you fall, the more a sense of unease comes over you after your abrupt wake up. There's this lingering sense of anxiety, and as your mind wanders off, you find yourself in a familiar space. One that you haven't been in many years, but one that haunts you daily. Be it a slight change in temperature, or simply needing to find a window within a confined space. This is a space that comes to you either to torment you, or as a warning of something that is to come. It is hot, and there is a heavy weight on your chest, as if something is pinning you down, but you stand in the middle of a room, engulfed in flames. You hear the crackling of fire around you and the sting of smoke in your lungs and in your eyes. And there is a meowing, one that is familiar, and at first it brings a sense of dread. almost as if it's magnifying the overwhelming desolation of the space you were in, and the depths of how alone you are in this moment. The meowing becomes insistent, as if asking you to follow it, before slowly fading off as the small feline wanders into the depths of this crumbling space. What are you doing?
Hmm. Hmm. She. Hmm. Probably a little panicked. She's going to reach out towards the feline figure.
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
First roll of the night. 24.
Okay. You can see where the small creature went. It kind of went off to the right and dodged around a bit of debris. And they're not quite near enough to come to you if you reach out, but if you squint, you can just see them kind of poke their head out and
Okay. Kind of still trying to reach towards the cat. She's gonna just call out, Kiara.
Kira kind of pokes her head out just a little bit, and then more insistently.
And you said there was something on a sling, so she can't really get up, correct?
It's more of a sense of feeling. There's nothing on you that you can see. It's just more of the space brings dread, and in that it makes you feel like it's hard to breathe, mainly.
Okay. Shakily then, Aisling is gonna try to follow Kiara.
Okay. You do. You find that the space and you know it well. You can't really see much around you past the flames, and you feel the heat licking against the sides of your face as you go. Make it maybe 15 feet, and then you hear a cracking. I need you to make a dex save for me, please.
$18.
Okay. You manage to kind of dodge out of the way just as this heavy beam falls. You see it there, and you hear just a
She's just gonna continue to follow.
Okay.
And kind of keep an eye out. See if anything in here has changed from what she remembers.
Okay. You wander, and as you do, it kind of feels as if your feet weigh 10 times more than they should as you're going through this space. The heat of it feels like you should be melting, and there is this intense smell of blood and decay here. As you make your way through the space, the meowing grows closer, and the more the sounds echo in your ears, the deeper the dread and the weight on your chest pushes against your sternum. Make one more perception check for me.
Uh, 24 again.
Okay. You look around, still trying to find Kiara, and you do find her, but she's not alone. And for a moment you feel as if you have been placed in a memory, but you're in the wrong spot. And you see a hand with notable, familiar scars circling the wrist, kind of farther down, covered in blood. And it lays limp and outstretched as if whoever it is fell there. Hulking over it, you see several red eyes and mouths filled with massive fangs, dripping in acidic saliva, and they seem fixated on the form until you spot them. And then you are the target of their eye. They do not approach, but seem to kind of bar you from the form on the ground, daring you to try and reach the hand. And there is a moment where you recall why you were here, why you left home, why you are on the path that you currently walk. And in that moment, seeing that hand, dread creeps in with a sense of defeat. You're too late. Seconds tick by, and the weight moves to your throat, and you feel as if you cannot breathe. And one of the creatures pop. It's no longer by the hand, but directly in front of you. Its coat is thick and matted, and it smells of both death and this lingering sense of otherness. Its body shifts, kind of jerking this way and that, as if it's occupying a space both here and on another plane. And the mouth opens, and these large, saber-like teeth of this eerie vulpine form extends, and it lurches forward to bite into your flesh. And you wake up. Kiara sitting on your chest, kneading at your neck as if she's trying to wake you up. You are drenched in a cold sweat. You're in your room in the Emberfell Tavern and can see clearly the morning sun streaming through the window to your left. For all of our lovely audience and our players, today is Tower Day. Azu 10th, 1296, and it's currently around 6 a.m. Aisling, good morning. What are you doing?
You're awful. Oh, that hurt. Okay.
You're welcome.
Oh, she's gonna reach out and she's gonna kind of pet Kiara for a moment. And kind of shift her off of her chest and neck.
Okay.
Give her a couple scratches.
Okay.
And she'll slowly start getting ready for the day.
Okay. And we pan over to the next nearest room, which would be Eo. It's around 6 a.m. What are you doing?
They just kind of sit up, hand to the head. Alright. I'm gonna grab the mask from the bedside table and put it on their face, and then look around, inspect everything, see if anything's out of place since last night.
Okay, make a perception check for me.
Yo, why did I put shit in my voice tray?
Because you didn't think.
You know what? I really didn't. I was like, I was absentmindedly organizing my desk.
Love you, mean it.
I just sit at my desk today, so you're valid.
14.
14. I mean, it looks pretty much as you left it. I do remember you made sure that the door was locked, and you kind of made sure that you were alone. Doesn't look as anything was disturbed unless you disturbed it.
Cool. Can I take a look outside the window?
Yeah, sure. Are you looking for anything in particular, or?
Is there any activity? Is there anyone notable outside?
I mean, it's pretty early from what you can tell. You can see that the sun is just kind of starting to lift over the edges of the surrounding buildings and the small little area. There's kind of a golden hue creeping over the shadows, and they're elongating and fading from existence. But you see a couple scattered individuals, maybe as if they're opening up shops, they're going about their early morning chores and the surrounding places, but nothing of note, really. Doesn't seem to be as if anyone is coming and going from the tavern currently.
Alrighty, then I'm gonna start doing some yoga. Limber up. Hey! Number one rule of surviving a zombie apocalypse. Limber up.
Make a athletics check for me.
I don't know why, I
that?
just did not imagine you being into yoga.
Thank God I've got advantage in that. 18.
Okay, yeah. You managed to do a couple of positions like downward facing dog and like all of the different types, and you do not pull any muscles. You successfully limber up and stretch out your muscles from the night.
Hell yeah.
Okay, right, and we'll pan over to the next room. Falkor. Let's roll and see what our snake's name is today. Why don't we?
Okay. Do. Where's my D12s? Oh,
Sir, if you get the same name as last time.
that would be funny.
That's
That
such a
would be
mood
fun.
about where his shit is.
Oh, I got 11.
Okay.
Potato. Okay.
Potato. Our snake's name is Potato today. Got it. What are you and Potato doing? Are you guys still sleeping? It is early.
I'd say Falkor definitely sleeps in a little extra before the snake starts curling around his face and he wakes up. He'll probably head downstairs fairly quickly. He doesn't have much reasoning to stay in his room.
Okay. So yeah, you kind of get prepared and you gather your things and gather Potato and you guys start heading downstairs. Arwan.
Hi! Arwen's probably already awake. Just trying to gather the little amount of things that he has and make his way downstairs because he wasn't really sure exactly what time we were meeting.
Okay.
Just morning.
Alright, so you do, as you're kind of coming out, you and Falkor are probably heading out about the same time, so you do notice one another as you're descending. Aisling, were you also going to start heading downstairs as well, since you're not doing yoga?
Rude.
Iceling, I think first, because this is a window, right? At the top
Yes.
of the map. Okay. She would have paused to kind of look out and kind of see what all was going on out front.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, make a perception check for me.
We'll use the same dice. It's been nice to me so far. Ooh, better. Okay, 27.
I mean, you see kind of like the golden hue as it's creeping over outside, and the shadows of the buildings are starting to elongate and fade. And you see people kind of scattered about the small village starting to wake up and clean and start their morning chores, and there's scattered shops of things of that nature opening up. On a well over 25, you do notice, just kind of in your peripheral as you're leaning forward and looking out the window, there are 3 children running around with a different individual that you did not see them with yesterday. Seems to be a human male. Beautiful tan skin covered in freckles. Messy brown hair. Very, very flowy, like partially revealing clothing. Maybe it's mid to late 40s. And much, much shorter than the half-orc that you'd seen them with the day before. They seem to just be playing tag. And
God, okay. Not who I was ready for. Wincing. She's gonna look down at Kiara. You're gonna have to make yourself scarce for part of the day, I think. I
so you're just
know it's not your favorite.
you hear like the soft of her kneading the sheets and them slightly ripping.
Kiara, do not ruin their bedding.
But it's fun, Mom.
Picking up like her bag and stuff, she's gonna shift it and motion for Kiara to kind of get in. I will give you lots of extra jerky later if you behave. But you have to behave.
You see like the swish of a tail, and she begrudgingly does as she's asked.
She'll lay down, give again scritches and a kiss to the head. Good girl.
Okay.
And she'll start making her way downstairs.
Okay.
Making our way.
All right. You all, I'd say, you're probably about 5 minutes into your yoga as they're heading down. So I'm going to switch the map for you guys so you can pull. Wait, that's the wrong map. Haha. Joke's on me.
F
So
in
you
the
can
chat.
place yourselves where you'd be going down. Let's see. Come down. You do see Sarah behind the bar. This is not the right token, but it's just a token. So Sarah's kind of a human, masculine presenting individual, and you all know them, but looks to be a little tired. Around like 5'7", handsome, a bit reserved, has dark brown skin and hair, and these bright light brown eyes. You see him kind of take a second. He rubs at his eyes. Okay, good morning.
You alright?
Yeah, the nephews just kept me up late.
He'll laugh at that, won't it? Yeah, don't do that.
You know, and you see him kind of like nurse a cup of coffee already.
Not the worst thing to keep you up.
Yeah, that's true. Thankfully, their fathers are taking them home today, though, so I can sleep.
Good luck to that.
He smiles, and then kind of looks over the three of you that descended. Do you want any food or drink or anything?
Coffee and food would be nice.
Okay. He looks to the other two.
Coffee and food. Yeah, that would be great.
How do the two that are sitting next to me look? Do both of them look restful?
Make a perception check.
May I roll a check to hide any?
Yes, you may roll deception.
Thank you.
I will say actually make an insight check for me, Avery.
Insight? Oh,
Yeah, that feels better.
okay. I actually got better insight, so 17.
25.
Okay. As far as you can tell, they look rested.
I rolled really low though.
Yeah, so Sarah kind of like wanders off into the back room, and you hear like the shuffling of pots and pans and the sizzling of different types of food. You can smell like bacon and eggs as they start being cooked, and the soft simmering of coffee as it starts to fill the space.
Don't make me hungry.
A couple minutes later, you guys kind of just sitting there looking around. You decide to make your way down to join your new compatriots.
Yeah. I guess.
I was like, wow, the begrudgingness there.
We
It's
see how
Sky,
it
what
is.
do you expect?
You can stay upstairs, bending your ass if you want. That's fine.
Listen, check that ass for some Cole's cash.
It's true. Right, so
Yeah, they're gonna head downstairs.
Alright, so you make your way downstairs. Go ahead and pop your token where you'd be sitting at the bar. Or if you'd be sitting at the bar, maybe you don't want to sit at the bar.
Their little cryptid ass is sitting on the bar. No, I'm joking.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
Joking. Joking.
I was gonna say that's some bottom mentality, but okay.
That tracks.
Listen! It's my role to
Alright.
personally victimize y'all, not the other way around.
Not today.
You're not the DM.
Not yet.
I've already been personally victimized, alright? I'm gonna give it to you all back for it, don't worry.
You deserve it.
Love you, Cat.
You're already going to TPKS in the other campaign.
That was intentional.
Alright, so yeah, you come down. You guys probably hear like the shuffling of a very limber individual jumping down the stairs.
Are they doing cartwheels?
No, they're not doing cartwheels.
Where's the fun in that?
Alright, I would say with all of your passives, you kind of like look around. You notice there's not really a whole lot of people down here yet. It's still early. It's pushing like 6:30, 6:45 maybe.
Okay.
And you do notice, however, that Haven is not coming down and is not waiting down here for you. Just odd, considering Haven was the only one to actually ask what time you were supposed to be meeting down here.
And Sayer's not with us right now, right?
No, he's kind of stepped into the back. I'm sure if you called him, if you wanted to, he could hear you, though.
She'll wait.
Okay.
Any people of interest within the tavern yet?
Make a perception check.
Yeah, is that red tiefling still here?
Yeah.
I mean,
Which one?
the very. I would say there's two.
Oh!
Technically.
Natural 20. So 30.
Okay. You don't really see any people sitting as of right now, but you do notice, kind of just out of the peripheral vision, a half-orc sulking, as if he's like scratching at his hair and moving outside. Seems to be in like flowery clothing, really lovely verdant skin with noticeable scars around his neck, and a odd-looking scar on his forearm. Very, very big.
Grinning.
And then you hear the shit out of the door. Go ahead.
Grinning. Aisling will wave a hand. Good morning, Baron.
He pauses, like having the door open. He just kind of like, looks farther down. Good morning.
You don't look like you got much sleep either.
I just did other things in sleep, yeah. He goes outside.
Us.
A couple minutes later, you see Sayer kind of poke his head as if he heard the door and look around. Oh, nobody came in. Okay.
No,
He went
Baron's
out.
leaving.
Oh, Milo's outside with the kids. That makes sense. And he goes to start and turn back around. Alright, as he's stepped out of the room, you guys are, for the most part, you don't really see anyone else down here yet. Is there any conversations you'd like to have while your breakfast is being prepared?
Didn't we have another one that was joining us?
I believe so, but they're not here, so I will ask when Sayer's done if they left any word about where they went.
There's a couple more minutes, and then you do see Sayer eventually wander back out, and he starts placing down cups and plates of food. It looks to be like some type of a bacon with a glaze on it. There's scrambled eggs, there's fresh toast, stacks of pancakes that he lays out.
Aisling will nod her thank you. Thank you. And while she's reaching to grab a piece of bacon and like put it like this towards her bag,
Okay.
she'll look at Sayer. Any chance you saw Haven?
Haven.
The tiefling that was talking with all of us last night.
You see him think. Oh, yeah, actually, they came down earlier. Like, way earlier. They were up whenever I was up. And there was another guy that got up. It was a gentleman that stayed last night. They had a conversation, and they said something about a job, and left. So,
All right. I suppose that means they're doing a different job then.
I guess. They seemed to be really closely talking, and the gentleman that he talked to was hyping them up a lot, so don't really know the specifics.
All right, well, suppose that is one less person. How much do we owe you for the food and the coffee?
3 silver.
I assume that's 3 silver each, Noah.
Yes, correct.
Okay. She'll toss over 4 silver.
He catches it and kind of like holds his hand out almost like overbearingly, like he's been scolded about this for undercharging and like not taking money. To the rest of it.
Also 4 silver.
Takes it. Thanks.
Do I have to pay? Because I didn't ask for food.
Then no, you don't have to pay.
Oh no, I'm asking DM, not Sarah.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, if you didn't want food, you didn't get food. If you didn't ask for it, you didn't get it.
Rock on. Cool.
Yeah. Looks over to you, Falkor, and holds it out a hand.
Falkor just throws it, just like gently tosses it in his hand.
He catches it. Thanks. And he stows it down. And then you see him kind of shift over and lean to kind of watch out over a window.
Falkor's letting his snake go onto the table, and the snake's just like curling up on it.
I'm sorry, did you say throwing up on it?
No, curling up. Yeah,
Curling up. Oh my god, okay.
He's just yarping.
Yeah, just casually the snake's throwing up on it.
Just
Please
casually
don't throw
showing us
up
what
on
he casually showing us what he had for dinner last night.
Yeah, because what a snake can do. He can throw up on someone.
What? I'm so sorry.
We love you.
It's true.
Sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys like tear into your food and everything. Yeah, we'll say that Sarah kind of glances towards you, yell, "Did you want food or drink or anything?"
Maybe something for the road.
And kind of like looks at the food that he prepared.
Yeah.
I think the toast will hold up. Let me see if I have any salted meat in the back. He turns and he starts wandering back out.
They can put the coffee in a flask.
I don't drink coffee.
More
How
for
the
me.
hell do you do anything if you don't drink coffee?
Rigorous stretching, exercise, and lots of water.
Oh.
I mean, you can do that and drink coffee.
It's coffee is not good for the constitution.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Same.
I thought you said constipation for a minute.
I mean,
Hello?
God damn it. Is constipation gonna fucking follow Baron everywhere he goes?
coffee is good for
Absolutely not.
constipation if you're
That's a
lactose
mushroom
intolerant.
story
And you add
that'll
some.
help with that.
God.
Aisling is just gonna shrug. Sure, whatever you say. Though I personally have never seen it cause a problem.
Yeah, even my snake likes it sometimes.
I don't think your snake should be drinking coffee.
I let my snake do what it wants to do.
To be fair, I don't think I'll probably be drinking coffee either, but
Kind of gives you a sidelong look. Just like, I'm waiting to see how this turns out.
Aisling is gonna lean back and kind of cross her arms. Excuse me.
they're just gonna look at you, and you, of course, you can't see anything through the mask. But the eyes kind of crinkle a little bit.
They crinkle.
You can try and discern why.
Insight check.
Okay, insight check.
Okay, bet. You guys know the rules. Insight check and
Um,
either charisma or deception.
So they are not trying to hide anything. It's more of a can Aisling determine what expression they're making based on eye crinkle. So
I don't think so.
22.
No.
23?
it looks like they could be smiling under their mask.
For your information, just because I am a Harengon does not mean that I can't have coffee. It's not like I'm a little rabbit.
My apologies.
Okay. So there's a couple more minutes for Sarah. Kind of like sticks his head up. I have some salted pork if you want to take that, and I can. He shoves out like a whole loaf of sourdough. You can take a loaf of sourdough too. Baron made it.
That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much.
He nods. Do you looks at Arwan? You want the coffee in a flask, or do you want orange juice?
You have orange juice.
I mean, I'll take
yeah,
a refill in the flask.
Okay. He turns around and you hear like shuffling for a couple minutes, and then he comes back with a small sack. It looks like he stuffed like some different types of like dried meats and the whole loaf of sourdough, tied it. And he does have it's not necessarily a flask. It's more of like a water skin that he's fashioned and put some coffee in and kind of hands
Very
it to
like
you.
Arwan's reaching for his flask again.
Oh, okay. He sets it down. He's like, "Oh, you can transfer it then. That's fine. Just be careful. It's probably really hot." And then he puts another one filled with orange juice for you, Yo.
Thank you. Truly. Gonna
Get that vitamin C.
What? Oh, vitamin C. I thought you said vitamin D.
I mean,
I mean, you
I'm
can
gonna-
prove it's fine.
They're gonna reach into one of their pouches and slide over a gold.
oh, thanks. And he takes it and smiles, and pockets it.
After transferring the coffee, he'll throw down 2 more silver for the coffee.
Smiles and he takes it. It's not that much, but I will not turn down a tip. And he takes the empty skin, just kind of like holds on to it, and you see him lean back and look out the window again.
Do they get the visitor open?
Oh, not lately. My brother's been busy, and Baron's been cooped up with the kids for about 3 months in the house, so they came to visit. I think he just wanted some help, honestly. Milo's just been busy.
Oh. What is
Would you-
exactly?
He's an expositor of, well, he kind of runs it now. I keep forgetting that. Of the monastery at Praco.
Interesting. Can't say I've ever actually visited the monastery.
See him kind of like perk up. It's pretty. It's big. Might be worth a look. If you run into my brother and he kind of like motions himself, we all kind of look alike, so I'm pretty sure you'll know he's just shorter. Unless he's wearing heels, in which case I guess it's debatable.
Shots have been fired.
He likes them heels. And they make that ass look good.
I too have a Napoleon complex, so I can't say anything.
I don't have a Napoleon complex. I just know I'm short.
Oh.
Except when
Potato
Noah
potato.
says that I can't be an adult. I'm under 5 foot.
Potato Batildo, but anyway.
Two?
Potato Matilda.
Okay. Aisling is gonna kinda just nod. I'll keep it in mind, though I'm not really sure when I plan to be out that direction.
It's fair. I'm not trying to tell you where to go. Just you ask questions, so.
Oh, I appreciate the answers. Not everyone is so willing to answer questions.
I feel like
Strikes
that's a
a bit.
pointed comment.
Oh, that wasn't at you, buddy. Don't worry.
Oh no, I know, but I still feel like that was a very pointed comment.
I don't know what you're talking
You're
about.
not wrong.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Awesome.
Where is Preco located compared to here?
Here, I will pull up the map for you. So, Preco, compared to where you guys are, is way up here, and you guys are way down here. So it's like the northwestern part of the continent, out towards the ocean.
Okay.
It's kind of just off the peninsula where Ravenloft and the Brookford Mountains are.
Okay. So you probably have not been there.
Alright. So Eric kind of nods and wanders back in to kind of put the empty wineskin and everything in there, and you hear like shuffling as if he's cleaning up some pots and pans. Let's say, remembering my notes about perceptions. Alright, so Aisling, Arwan, and Falkor, you are the only three that notice this, and you do hear kind of like the soft closing of a door, and then you hear very tiny feet scuttering before a child, freckled, tan skin, kind of messy brown hair. Looks as if maybe he's sweating, like he's been rolling around in the dirt and running around, and just plops up right beside you, Falkor, and you hear, "Uncle Sayre!" And there's a couple minutes before Sayre pokes his head up. "Yeah, Florian. Papa wants some food." You see there's a moment of, "Oh, then tell Papa to come in and get food. He said you were going to say that, and he told me to tell you that he didn't feel like it." Then he turns around and scurries off.
What was the kid's name?
Florian. And there's a couple more minutes where you hear like the slamming of a door, and as it opens, intense giggling, as if maybe someone's getting tickled.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Children.
Falkor just has like a grin on his face.
Arwan's chuckling. While munching on breakfast. Nom nom nom.
Alright, you nom 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 nom. Is there any conversations about what you guys are going to be doing today? Any places you want to try and go before you start off on your task? The task at hand that you want to talk about while you're sitting here?
So when we're heading out?
Hmm?
When do you plan on us heading out?
Aisling will look over. As soon as you're all done eating. She's probably already finished. She did share half of her bacon with the cat.
Okay. You hear like intense purring from your back.
I'm done eating.
You
Should
got a
we?
thumbs up from Yale.
I'm sure Arwen's probably finishing up. Should we grab some potions or anything on the way out?
Probably, if we can find someone who sells them here. I think I saw a shop or two.
Like we have the gold, or I have the gold to get any, but it's fine.
As you guys are talking, you notice Sarah kind of like slide out, and he slips from behind the bar, and he wanders over to one of the tables, and he starts like laying out food. You notice 4 place settings. Then he kind of pauses and he counts. He's like, "Crap, I forgot one of the twins. He turns around and he wanders back.
Well, I will ask him, and then we'll probably need to send in Milo and the others when we head out. She's gonna start getting up and getting her stuff in order.
Falkor's gonna pick up his snake and let it curl around his neck.
Alright, there's a couple more seconds where Sarah kind of like stops and he notices, oh, you guys are heading out.
Yeah, figured we'll go check in with Blacksmith and figure out exactly what he needs from us, and I will, I assume there's someone here that sells potions?
See, he nods, kind of thinks for a second. Yeah, there is an apothecary. It's kind of on the other side of town. He pauses. They should be open by now. If not, they should be opening up soon. It's called the Everlasting Carnations Apothecary.
Everlasting carnations?
Mhm. He sidles on out. See, he has another plate. Wanders over and starts setting it in.
Well, thank you for your hospitality, but looks like we'll be heading out. Do you want me to, and she nods towards the door, send those ones in?
He nods. You can, honestly. I mean, they'll come in eventually if you want to, too. If you don't mind saying, hey, there's food, I would appreciate it, but if Milo's hungry enough, he'll come inside.
Very well. Just nod and look to the others. We ready to go?
Absolutely.
Yep, ready when you are.
Little nod.
Then she's gonna make her way.
Mecha Hoey. Alright. You guys head outside, and you do notice they're over kind of in the, it looks like the shade of a partial shade of a tree just to the right of the window that Sarah kept peeking out of. There's Baron. You guys would know Baron's a half-orc, taller, and he has got he's like on his back and has his arms stretched out as if he's just accepted his fate. He's laying in the grass, and on top of him are 3 children, 2 twin half-orcs that very minor differentiations that you all met previously. Very, very proud of their tusks, and the young boy Florian that you saw come in. And tucked just behind the 3 of them, as if maybe they're like using Baron as a boat or something in a game, is a human male. Looks very similar to Sarah. Has flowy clothing, mid to late 40s, tousled brown hair, kind of mix of silvers and here or there, and freckles, and you just hear giggling. All right, tell your dad that we have to go faster. He looks at Baron, go faster.
I love these gay dads.
You see very, very it's not even like a good attempt. It's just like a scooch forward from the half orc that the kids are sitting on. You see the human male shove at his shoulders as if he's trying to help him along.
Aceling's gonna grin a little. That's not a sight you expect to see every day. And then she's gonna call out, there's food inside. Saya wanted us to let you know.
Hayden, and Florian, all 3 of the children kind of look up instantaneously. Food? And there's a ruffle of them like trying to fight each other to get up first, and it's Hayden that rushes forward and dives and thanks. Wait up! You're rushing. They kind of dodge around the 2 of you, and then Florian, don't run into people. You're being rude. follows them in. You hear just this deep, oh, they hit my lungs. Baron sits up. You see Milo kind of glance over, looks you all over, like minorly interested. Thanks. Grins, very charming. You see him start to help his husband up.
Not a problem.
Alright. Now you start to head towards the door. I will say...
Aisling is gonna shift to be, like, further up and out
Okay.
of the way.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, yeah, yes. I forgot to move my
Same.
temper.
Nice, I'm a little concerned.
Milo doesn't seem to kind of notice. He's gonna wrap his arm around Baron and is talking in like a hushed tone. So you do notice Baron kind of glance over. Oh, sorry. We can walk farther away. And he kind of like pulls Milo to the side to make a wider berth away from you as if he made you uncomfortable and starts pulling Milo inside.
Oh, baby.
You're fine. Can I perception? Could I hear anything that Milo was saying as they were coming closer?
Make a perception check.
Come on, Dice, come on. 18?
It's hard to tell. He was whispering, and he was very, very much up on his tippy toes in his husband's ear.
Oh, what is tippy toes?
Dang. Okay.
All right. So y'all head out into the beautiful town of Emberfell, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. You know, kind of look around, and you see the sights. You notice that it's maybe around like 7:30 a.m., pushing 8 o'clock. It's very much the sun is high in the sky now, and there's more people on the streets. There's shops that are opening. You can smell the fresh baked bread, and you can hear like the tinging very far off in the distance of a hammer coming probably from the blacksmith. Where are you all heading currently?
Aisling will look to the group. Do we want to head for the apothecary first, or the blacksmith?
Which is closer?
DM, would Aisling know that?
Make a history check.
Cool, we're not good at those. That's okay, dirty 20.
Okay. You would know probably the apothecary would be more so on the way out of town, kind of heading towards Fosse and like the Faelight Forest. The blacksmith, though, is kind of in the heart, so you can kind of get anywhere from that space.
Okay. Well, the blacksmith is in the heart of the city or town area, and, the apothecary is more on the outskirts, heading in the direction we'll be going.
I'd say blacksmith first. I'd say blacksmith first then.
Yeah, we can grab some potions on the way out.
If any of you can afford them, sure.
Damn, you call me poor?
I mean,
okay.
gestures itself. Hey, it's mine.
I mean, I am poor, but don't call me it.
Sling is gonna raise an eyebrow. I didn't say you were poor, I just said if you can afford potions, it's not like they're cheap.
No, well,
Doesn't hurt to look anyways.
We might be able to get a deal, we'll see.
We'll haggle 'em.
you try that.
All right, you guys eventually kind of make your way through the streets into the heart of the village, and you find a quaint shop. It looks older, and it seems to be made of finely crafted stone masonry with well-formed iron and steel accents throughout the framing. The windows have really thick, pointed-topped grates that cover them, almost as if the owner expects something to try and break through the glass windows. The front door is heavy and it's dark-stained oak with iron workings and thick hinges. So you enter. It's roughly big enough for about 6 people to stand in the entryway. There's a brightly burning open flame to your right, tucked in the belly of a forge, and there's a pine counter that's behind it. And through a large, round, cut opening lays a room, seemingly stocked with all types of metals and ores, wires, and all types of precious gems. You can hear the ting, ting of a hammer.
Did our flyer give us a name?
Did not.
Cool. Aisling is just gonna wander up to the counter.
Okay. So you hear, "Give me a moment."
Oh.
And there's a hammering again. And you all would eventually see, kind of tucked around the corner as you approach the counter, that there's a male, standing maybe about 4'7", with really thick shoulders and burly hair, covered arms, and his skin's dark. It's almost stone-colored, and the hair that pops up from his head is thick and as pale as moonlight. It's kind of gathered into a messy bun. His brows are wild, and matching the long braided beard that hangs to his belt. He's in soot-stained clothing and heavy boots, and has an apron that's tied around his waist. He holds a hammer, and in the other gloved hand there's a pincher with a molten piece of steel clenched within it. He looks over before he strikes at the metal, regards you silently. His eyes, they're almost the color of burning pitch. And across his face and a few spots over his arm, there are bandages, as if he was injured recently. He turns back and goes to pounding at the metal for a second, before finally the sizzling fills the air from him shoving it into a pool of water, and he turns, wiping at his hands, and looks you all over. "Can I help you?"
We're here about the stolen goods. Heard you were looking for some people to try and recover them, I assume?
You see his brows furrow. He kind of looks you all over. "Oh yeah, that would be nice of you to do. I can pay you for it, but you all don't look like much."
He said he can't pay us for it?
He said he can pay you for it, but you all don't look like much.
Don't judge a book by its cover.
Aisling's gonna give... Oh, go ahead.
No, he just kind of he's like, "I'll do that."
Aisling's gonna give a friendly but not really friendly kind of smile. Sure. We don't look like much, but I think we'll be able to handle it.
He shrugs a bit. "Well, suit yourself. It's better than me going after him my fucking self."
Can you tell us anything about who took him? What we're looking for?
Ugh. He nods and kind of looks as if he's thinking. "I see, it was there was a lot. There was about 3 of them that came in, and one of them I hadn't seen around here before, and the other 2 blokes looked like they were in funky clothing. Hadn't seen around here either. There's a female tiefling, she had red skin, really dark hair. Fancy clothing though, like she had money, but she really didn't want to spend it. 2 others, I couldn't really see what they looked like. They had a bit of armor that wasn't too familiar. It's all dark and grody. It was of a strange metal, not one that I've seen before. Anyway, they came and wanted me to reforge a blade, and told them the price. They said, yeah, that would be fine, and they didn't want to pay for it. So they came in, they took the blade that I was working on. Should have been 350 fucking gold in my pocket, but it's not. And took some old, well, sentimental value, I guess you could say, tools of mine. Family passed down. And he kind of looks over himself and roughed me up to boot.
Yeah, I've got a question for you.
Of course.
Just to triple check, the red tiefling that we saw last night, She was with people, correct? In the tavern.
She was
Yeah.
not. She was talking, but she didn't seem to have anyone that matched that description. More, it was just like she was casually like looking around and sitting at a table with some others.
So she seemed
Um,
to be similar to that description.
Yes.
That was my. Yeah, I couldn't
Make
remember.
a history check.
Can I also history check?
Yeah,
Or does
I can't
that
remember.
description, 1, match that, and 2, does Aisling recognize that description?
You get advantage on it.
Yeah, I was worried about that part.
21.
Oh, great.
21. Okay.
It's natural
Maybe
20 plus 1.
18.
Okay.
12.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, even with a 12, that it sounds familiar just because it was kind of brought to your attention that individual was looking at Haven, like very much not discreetly. And I mean, she seems to match that description. She had darker red skin, black hair that was kind of cut into a bob. She's lovely. Very, very, very expensive clothing. Looked like she had money.
Would Aisling know anything about a blade that tiefling would want reforged?
On your roll, no, actually. Does not sound like it would be anything that she would want. Matter of fact, you don't call her using blades.
And then, does the description of the other two's armor ring a bell to Aisling?
No, it does not.
Alright.
Because unfortunately, Aisling was not there.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
I mean, the dwarven male kind of looks you all over for a minute, and he kind of is like he's judging your interest in the job.
Alright, so we have 1 female tiefling and 2 others with a finished reforged blade?
Yeah, it was a bit of an odd one. One I hadn't seen since the wars. It was a big one. It kind of shows you like the length of a long sword, maybe. Again, it would cost about $350 for me to fix it, and they didn't want to pay for it, so they just took the damn thing. And rumor was, at least from everyone that I saw them heading out of town, is they were heading towards Fosse, but don't know exactly which route they would go on.
Alright, well, we're planning to head to Fosse. At least I am. So, I'll see what I can find. I assume you would like these items returned.
I mean, honestly, I don't care about the sword. If you could at least get the 350 gold that they fucking owe me. And the tools I would like. Again, their sentimental value, but I can pay you about 30 gold a head, and it kind of counts over the two of you. And if you find anything of interest or any other gold aside from the 350 I'm owed, you can have that too. I don't really care.
Works for me. Shouldn't be too difficult so long as we can find this person.
He nods. Well, the woman, she wasn't much of a fighter, at least in the aspect of brawn. Looked like she knew some magic, though, so be careful with that.
Noted. And what was your name? Sorry, I don't think we asked.
Oh, sorry, I'm not too trusting of people, so I don't typically give my name. I ran into a fae a long time ago and I had a bad experience. He smiles, he kind of like looks you over. No offense, but I would be passing on telling you that.
Okay, so how the hell are we supposed to get these items back to you if we don't personally come back to Emberfell?
I mean, I'm the only blacksmith here, so.
Fine, I suppose. She's gonna roll her eyes. You know I could just ask at another shop for your name, right?
You could, but then it wouldn't be me giving it to you, so it's not my fault.
It is
want,
not wrong.
She's gonna quirk an eyebrow. I mean, I get that I'm a Harengon and all, but you do realize that Harengon and Fae are not quite the same thing.
He gives you a very hard look. Offense, Macy, but you came from the same place. So, there was another fella that came through with that type of attitude too. He was a bit more tricksy and a lot more handsy.
I wonder who.
Noted.
Quick question.
Mhm.
Have we said what race this person is? Because I've got dwarf question mark.
He looks to be a dwarf, but he has kind of gray skinned, almost like stone.
Fascinating.
So he's a type of dwarf, yes.
Okay, cool. I don't know much.
You're welcome to make a history check to see if you can pinpoint it.
I'm talking about the sack of bricks. Fuck. I rolled at 7 2 times in a row.
Oh,
Um,
But hold on. 15.
you do know that there are types of dwarves that are like gray dwarves, Duragar, that live kind of more in the Underdark, in the darker parts of the mountains. They resemble stone. They have a very like, kind of a deep constitution, I guess you could say, similar to Earth Ganassi. So, looks like that would fit.
Cool.
All right. So we'll take your quest. We'll see what we can do. By chance, has anybody else of interest come through lately?
He thinks, well, I know you know the prices, because everyone knows the prices. Coming through. But not that I've seen, anyway. If they've come through, they hadn't been seen. Hadn't heard any talk of sight of you all. And he goes, well, there was another tiefling, red skin, that was hanging around with Emil. Oof,
Emil?
I feel sorry for him. Emil, yeah.
Spell that, please.
Emil.
Ah. Got it.
we'll give a description of Haven and does that match?
Oh, yeah, that sounds like the bloke.
That sounds about
Oh.
right.
Well. Hopefully they can handle themselves then.
You see, he looks as if he starts to like say something. Not my business, not gonna say it.
Very well. Alright, so if we get your items, we'll return them. Anything else you need from us, or would you prefer we get going? She looks bored. She's kind of like picking at her, she's like filing her nails down with a dagger.
He kind of gives a very like bored expression in return. I mean, you could give me your fucking name, that would work too. So at least if I need to put out a hit on you, I know who to call.
I'm sorry, I only give my name to people who give me theirs.
Oh, well, that's a pity. And he looks to the rest of you.
Arwan has a pig.
Alright.
I don't want to give him mine.
He looks over to Falkor and Io. You guys gonna give him your name?
Falkor will just nod. He'll go, I'm Falkor. This is Potato.
Potato sounds kills me.
What's his name? Never mind.
You see the man, he looks at you for a moment like, Potato. You named the fucking snake Potato.
That's what I named him today.
It's better than the name it was yesterday.
Second them.
What the hell? What was the name yesterday?
Don't repeat the name of the snake from yesterday. She's just gonna look right at Falkor.
No,
I'm just gonna make a snake motion for his hand.
Make a performance check.
I hate it here.
Make a snake motion.
You know, like this.
It's literally a snake, though.
I know.
Next time we're gonna do shadow puppets on his name.
He did not do very well as 6.
You see the man. He kind of stares at you. The dwarf does.
Never mind.
Yes, I'm aware it's a fucking snake. Yeah, thank you.
You know, now I just want to say the name.
I'm personally smack you, you know.
Don't you know saying their name tends to draw their eyes? Maybe keep it to yourself.
I'm sure I'll wait until see if he does.
God damn, that's the third natural 20 in a row I've rolled.
Oh. Why are you
Ouch.
rolling, Noah?
I'm gonna say you
Don't
see the
ask.
dwarf kind of like stares and hears what you say, Aisling. Oh, see, yesterday it was named Pipus.
Oh!
See, I like this man.
I hate.
I mean, interesting
Everything.
enough. But
Ugh. You say the names, you draw their eyes. Why would you say their names?
Why, Aisling, you scared?
I'm not scared, thank you. I just don't see why we need to try to draw anyone's eyes to us.
see, you sound fishy. I knew I shouldn't have given you my name.
He didn't give us his name!
That's what he's saying. He's glad that he didn't.
She's gonna roll her eyes. Whatever, you're still expecting us to get your shit back, aren't you?
Yes, I am, and if you're expecting me to pay you for my sheep too.
Hmm?
Yes, and you're expecting me to pay you for my sheep too.
I think they'll be a little more concerned about the payment, but either way.
I would say he kind of stares at you for a moment. Oh yeah, no, you and that other one are not related at all. He had a lot more manners than you, even if he was a handsy bloke.
She's gonna grin. I'm sorry, are you implying that all Harengon are related? That's pretty racist.
No, but you know, typically some people have manners you're lacking in them. Maybe you need to go visit a priest. He turns around and he wanders back to go work.
I like him.
This isn't your timing.
Alright, we're getting out of here. You all are welcome to sit around and chat. I'm gonna go to the apothecary and get my ass on the road.
Of course, just giggling as he follows her.
Alright, so y'all head farther out into the space that is Emberfell.
Yeah, can I make a perception check for, like, while we're walking? Just, keeping an eye out. One for, a haven, and, just anything of interest or note.
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely.
Alright, dice. I really, really need you to roll really fucking well.
You sure do, don't you?
29.
29? Okay. Alright, hold please, I have to roll a few things.
That's concerning, Noah. What do you have to roll?
Because I'm.
Wouldn't you
DM
like
and
to know,
I
Weather Boy?
Well, I'm not getting higher than a natural 20 for that one.
Oh.
Boo.
I hope that I am rolling this well when I'm making you guys fight stuff.
Oh.
You don't
I would
have
really like you to roll like
you
shit
really
then.
don't have to.
Yeah, no, you don't have to. It's fine. It's okay.
I didn't say it was going to be tonight.
Again, you don't have to. You can roll this
People
good
that
when
are
you're
gathering.
playing this on next Saturday.
I mean, as far as you can see, I mean,
You don't roll this good whenever you're a spare and trying to kill us.
you see people kind of wandering around. You don't really see too many people that you can tell paying much attention to. You do notice a couple of individuals, looks like them, that are glancing about.
Did y'all hear Noah?
Yeah,
No.
I can't hear Noah. All of a sudden.
I just saw mouth moving.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
We
I
we
swear
can't
to-
hear you.
No.
We
Oh, I
love
know,
you.
right?
How about now?
D&D, guys. Isn't it just so fun?
No, we don't hear you.
Good face.
It's the face of gay rage.
Gay rage.
I mean, Balin.
Hello.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, Raggy.
Roast spaghetti, yo.
Wait, Noah, try talking.
Hello.
No.
No.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if they can hear it in the stream. Okay, so the stream can still hear you. We can't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
Well
Did you
then.
mute yourself in Discord?
No, I'm not muted anywhere, unfortunately. So what we're gonna do, guys, is we're going
Nope,
to
hold on.
I
take.
no, I see your lips moving and I can't hear you.
We're gonna go ahead and take our 15-minute
All around
break,
me, all
and we will be
familiar
back while I figure out what the
faces.
fuck
Noah,
is
now you
going
can
on.
talk a lot of shit and we can't understand it.
Hello.
We won't be able to hear you. Just talk all the shit now.
When we go back and listen.
No, we can't hear you still. You're still.
Hmm.
All around us are familiar places.
Alright, we're gonna take a 15-minute break, everybody, and we will be back shortly.
So we can fix some technical difficulties.
So we can fix the technical difficulties. See you guys soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, it did.
Rude.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
that sounds alright.
I just want you all to know that Phoenix is using one of my pillows as a pillow.
My two cats are laying on my unmade bed on my unmade pillows.
Whoop-a-dub-dub.
We're back. Gub, gub, gub. Oh my god. I love you all dearly.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to come say hi?
Aw, the kitty.
I'm gonna
Hello,
turn my stuff
baby.
on really quick and make sure I can hear everybody.
That sounds like a great idea. I'm lighting up green, so hopefully we can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm waiting for the other one to knock all my dice over.
Yep, we're good.
Okay, I heard myself in the background, so yep, we're good.
Got you
Alright,
guys.
so you guys head away from the blacksmith and out into the gist of the city, excuse me, the village of Emberfell, and do find the apothecary.
Did we
I'm
spot
not going
anybody
through
weird
it.
on the way here?
No, not that you saw.
'Kay.
I'm not making you guys go through a shopping episode because I don't like shopping. So,
I wasn't planning on it.
if you're wanting to buy a standard potion of healing, it is 50 gold.
Any chance, if Aisling flirts with the shop owner, we can get a deal?
Yeah, is the shop owner hot?
I mean, it is an older 80-year-old
Oh.
woman, so yours can certainly try.
Can Aisling be her actual charming self and try to get us a discount?
Make a persuasion check.
Hell yes. I'm good at those, guys.
I am
19.
not.
No, dearie. 50 gold.
I will buy one fucking healing potion.
Okay, and just a standard potion of healing to your inventory.
Do any of you want to go in half and half and have one for the party? I mean, I can do healing. But
You do know that you can't have in half the healing from a healing potion.
I know, but if someone needs it, then we'll have one for the entire party.
Well, I have one.
Congrats.
So,
So looking to yell, and Falkor. So,
Hi, Dorian!
can
Having
sir,
an extra healing potion on hand wouldn't hurt. I've got 2 on me. Do you have any?
I don't. Again, I mean, I can do some healing.
do you think we need more than one healing potion?
Looks at Falkor.
What are you looking at me for?
Would you like one?
Would I like a healing potion?
Nice.
I don't care.
Is that a yes or no? I'm saying I'll go in half for your healing potion.
Oh!
Or we can go thirdsies.
Or Terrences.
Or you can just tell me, do you think we need 2 healing potions?
I think one should be fine.
Aisling will look at the other 2. Did
I've
you
got
want
2.
another one?
I've got 2 on me, so I should be good.
As long as these we don't all go down, then yeah, it might be alright.
Alright, and Aisling will take the one that she bought and clip it onto her belt. One here. If you need it, grab it.
I got cure wounds, guys.
Congratulations.
I'm so proud of you for being a ranger and remembering to take cure wounds.
I'm so smart.
The smart one in the party.
Genuinely.
I do have cure wounds, but I mean, I'm a cleric.
I would hope you have cure wounds. I would judge you severely if you did not have cure wounds as a cleric.
What,
me
the
check if I
healer
got any
can't
sauce.
heal? Pull a Sam and Laura Bailey.
Oh
Alright.
boy.
Y'all head back out into Emberfell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got your healing potion and deduct the 50 gold from your inventory.
Yeah, that hurt.
All right.
Yeah, I can do
Um,
Revivify, but I do not have any time.
At least you
Oh,
had
sucks
50 gold.
up.
I cannot do Revivify.
Nope, cannot do
I
Revivify.
do not have nearly enough to get us
No.
a diamond right now. Well, no, it's fine. Do I
Inside
need to make-
checking cat.
You can't ask me.
No. Well,
I mean, you can ask Aisling about it because she did just drop 50 gold on a potion. But
no, rich girl.
I mean, you did
Um.
kind of imply that you had more money than you thought we had.
Can I, as we head out, make another perception check, please?
Sure.
Don't fuck me.
Guess I'll make a perception check too.
27. Slowly going down.
Almost cocked.
I mean, what are you looking for anything in particular?
Just again keeping an eye out. Anything strange or out of place as we make our way out of town.
Yeah,
Especially
same.
given
I would
that
say
I know that a certain tiefling didn't actually leave town before sometime last night.
I'll say the strangest thing that you notice is there seems to be a young woman. She's maybe like in her late 20s. Very, very pretty, very pale skin, dark red hair, freckles, seems to be leaned up, and you notice that she's like shifting her left hand as if she's trying to hide something while leaning over talking to someone. But that's about it.
I did not roll high, so I got a 14, so.
And nope. Okay.
All right, so which direction are you guys headed?
We will. Aisling is gonna head out of town in the direction to head out towards Fosse.
And I will say,
An eye out as well to make sure nobody is following us.
okay. You want to do that passively, or do you want to actively roll for me for me to just have?
Active.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me.
Oh god. Again. Okay, we're switching dice because that one has rolled lower every time I've used it.
I'm gonna also do that, but I'm just gonna do my passive because rolling, I won't get anything higher than that.
Okay.
29.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Keeping that in mind. All right. As you guys head out towards the outer part of town, I would like you all can either two of you can do so, or you can pick one person with advantage to do so to make a investigation check to see if you can figure out where the fuck to even go to try and find these people.
It was the best investigation, guys. Quick.
I have a plus
Probably me.
1.
I
Yeah,
have a
that's not
plus
gonna be me.
4.
I have a +4.
Yeah, it's not gonna be me.
Aisling, you wanna help? Or you wanna take the lead?
Is it me?
Wait,
I
both
got +1.
you and I both have a +4, so either you and I could both do it, or you do it with advantage.
Let's. I would say let's both do it. That way, if one of us catches something the other doesn't. 18.
Investigation. 20.
Okay. All right. So as you all are heading out of the village, you get maybe a quarter of a mile, kind of farther down the road, heading towards Fosse, and you start to notice that there are tracks, kind of going and coming, just where people have kind of gone into Emberfell and headed out of Emberfell. It's hard to tell those apart per se and see what you're looking for. I mean, you see like hooves, you see um, quadrupedal, you see bipedal, you see all different types of older and some fresher. However, as you get farther down, you do notice going off the path, almost heading up towards the Faelight Forest, there are 3 sets of tracks. Um, 2 of them humanoid looking, and the others looks to be hooves. They look reasonably fresh.
Um, would Aisling know if the tiefling we're looking for has hooves?
She does.
Then she's just gonna head that direction.
Okay.
Is it the Faelight Forest?
The Faelight.
Faelight Forest.
Yep. Alright. So, you all start to kind of stray towards the forest at large, and it's interesting because you notice the closer into it you go, the more it feels as if you're kind of slowly, steadily walking up a mountain, or at least a crevice going into a mountain area. Those of you from the area would know pretty reasonably that the Faelight Forest used to not be here. About 10 years ago, this was a charred, desolate, empty place. And even as you're walking, you can kind of feel like the low crunch of the ground beneath you, as if it's almost like frozen peat moss, kind of, but it's more so that it's like flora and fauna that's been burned and grown up through it.
As we're walking, 1, obviously keeping a close eye out. 2, Aisling is gonna let Kiara out of her bag and onto her shoulders.
Okay. Alright. She kind of claws out, and you feel like the kneading of just a small prick of claws, as if she's glad to finally be out of there.
A quick scratch. Sorry about that, little one. And she'll give her a small piece of jerky, because she had a lot of bacon this morning.
She eats it very, very easily. So I'll head into the forest. It's strange because it feels like it should be getting darker with the thick canopy here, but as you go in, you notice that there are bursts of red and oranges and different types of trees as far as the eye can see, but there's almost like this luminescent glow about them. It's almost innate to them, as if the leaves are bioluminescent to some degree. There are these large, massive mushrooms, some of them smaller you could step on, and some of them half your size, that seem to innately glow as well, scattered about. Looking around, I mean, you can hear kind of like the chittering of animals. Do spot like a few eyes darting back and forth in the shadowed areas that seem to be not necessarily paying you too much attention, but as if they spotted you and they're darting farther in.
What's the treetop coverage like?
You can't really see the sky, but for the area that you're in, you feel like it should be dark because you can't really see the sun. It's blocked out, but it's almost like a late afternoon light in this space.
Would there be enough space for Potato to fly?
Oh yeah, I mean, Potato could fly, definitely. If you wanted Potato to kind of get up out of the tree coverage, you'd have to make a couple of checks, but
Is the tree coverage thick enough that if he were to fly above it, he would not be able to see?
yes.
Gotcha. That sucks. So, are we still following the tracks right now?
Make another investigation check.
Okay.
Do you want both of us to, or just?
It's up to you guys. You can do 2 or you can do 1 with advantage.
Let's do 2 again.
Okay.
15.
17.
15. Okay. For the most part, you do notice it's a little harder to kind of keep track of them because the ground is squishy. It's almost as if this like a new wet life has sprouted here over the couple years, and you follow them up into a point where there's maybe a clearing to some degree, and you notice there's space in the lower canopy of trees. There's still very, very tall ones that look like they're older, that you can't see the sky, but there starts to be a break in the general area, so you can see different types of trees scattered around. You see more mushrooms. There seems to be some type of a river winding its way through before pooling at the base of a fallen tree, far maybe 250, 300 feet across from you.
Um,
So you
on
guys
the
would be
map.
coming out right here on the map.
Can I make a perception check?
Sure.
Since I'm actively keeping an eye.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 26.
And I'm keeping my passive perception up still.
Okay. You see there's a couple of creatures. I mean, some of them look to be strange, almost fey-like in nature. There's a couple that are flying around that have these like long, spindly, thin legs that look like maybe they're moths of some type, but moths should not have legs that long. There's looks to be a fox of some type. You can kind of see dart in and out here or there.
Oh.
You can hear the chittering of squirrels, but
Can we keep it?
It's about saying.
you don't really see anything out of the ordinary, at least in a Fey-esque forest.
Yep, just gonna, as we walk, continue to keep a close eye on our surroundings.
Falkor is going to take Potato off of his neck. Do those moth fly things look like they eat snakes?
Make a, I'm gonna say a nature check.
Losing my snake on the first session would kind of suck.
Sir.
Oh! Natural 20, so 21.
You're not quite sure what they eat. You would assume probably not. They don't seem to have mouths that you can see, but they do look a little odd.
Okay, he's gonna take Potato off of his neck and he's gonna look at him. He's gonna go, "Why don't you fly ahead a little bit? If you see anything suspicious, you come right back to me. Don't you take things into your own hands."
Does the snake have hands?
Had hands.
Don't you take things into your own wings. Is that better for you?
Hardly. What kind of snake?
Don't know
has
many
wings?
snakes that have wings either, but...
Oh, well, this snake does.
Lovely.
Snake
so-
also has a different name every day.
And so he kind of like tosses Potato in the air and is like, "Fly."
Fly, my pretty, fly, fly.
Right.
Potato butters on up, and goes, and starts. It's interesting because if you've ever seen like a snake swim, they do the little wiggly, and it's a very similar fashion that this snake flies. It seems to like beat and like wiggle at the same time. It doesn't go very fast, but he's going.
Isn't he so cute?
So it's like one of those ribbon snakes that kind of glide through the
Yeah.
air. Yes.
Isn't he just adorable? Look at him go.
Completely.
Out of curiosity, are you sure that's a boy?
I don't know. I don't gender my snake.
Just don't end up with snakes in our. I want to say sleeping bags, and we don't have.
You think my snake is... Think my
Here's a
snake
snake
can
in
go out
my-
and have snake sex?
That's.
Can we please focus on the task at hand?
We're still
Should we
focusing
be
on the task at hand.
stealthing?
We're walking to the task at hand right now.
Should
If
we
you're not
try
looking
and
where
be
you're
quiet?
walking.
I'm looking just fine. I can look and walk.
Right.
Should we be quiet while we're walking?
Probably. Don't know what else is out here.
Clearly.
We need to
don't
move our
fucking
tokens
know.
up on the map. as we're wandering.
You can move it up. I would say probably about like right here.
Okay, can I make a stealth check?
Sure.
Same.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Well, no, I don't need to put snake on there. Snake flying.
A stealthy check.
Oh, are you sure you're making stealth?
Advantage on that too.
Stealth.
15.
Oh,
Okay.
21.
Did you get a natural fucking
21.
one?
no. I got a 5, but that makes it a 13. So
Okay.
Thank God for that plus.
I know.
29.
Okay. All right. I mean, as far as you guys can tell, you're being real stealthy going through here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, stop.
How do you want us making perception checks for active
Damn,
perception?
Falkor, you gone.
Falkor's doing so well, guys.
How do you want us doing perception checks for those of us actively keeping an eye out?
I'll ask you along the
Okay.
way. Yeah, so you guys are going to go off of what you have for right now.
Cool.
Yes,
Alright.
I can't roll any higher than my passive right now.
You're good. Yeah, I'll trundle along. You walk, and it feels like you haven't been walking that long, but you notice that it's almost as if you walked for a very long time, and the scenery around you, it changes rapidly. There's a point to where it seems almost as if you go from a autumn-esque feeling to that of spring, and the flora and fauna around you kind of brightens a little bit in different colors, and the light glows it's a slightly different hue. It's not quite that orangey yellow, but it's more of a faint like green almost. I would say, as those of you that are keeping active watch, you notice that the closer you get to this stream that has been a constant that you've been heading towards, it doesn't seem to get closer, first off, and you can't hear it. There's no sound anymore.
That's
Could
not
I
sweet
make-
to spark at all.
Could I make a history check to see if Aisling knows anything about this forest, just beyond the fact that it's weird and fey in nature?
Yeah, sure. I will say make a history check or a religion check.
Well, it's a +1 no matter what, so.
Um,
I would say religion probably would be your better.
Okay. Then we'll say it's religion, because it does, again, it's a +1. 16?
Mm-hmm. Okay. You know that this forest used to not be here. The Earth Primordial came here at the end of the war about 10 years ago and turned this barren, ashen landscape where a creature so vile that not many speak their name came from somewhere beyond this realm and turned this charred place into a beautiful, blossoming forest as a means to not only give their brother joy, but to try and make something better out of the scars here. You do recall that it was a very strange nature that this place was brought into being, because it was almost as if it was plucked from a different time, a different place, and put here.
Cool. Okay.
my heart.
Yeah, then just keeping an active eye. Again,
Okay.
mix of making sure we're not being followed, because obviously we're
Yeah.
looking for people, and making sure there's nothing too fishy going around.
Same.
Let's say you guys continue on. You make it, I would say, around this point. And as you go, you do notice that the water seems to come closer eventually. there's still not much sound to it. The closer you get to it, it's very faint. And it's not the typical sound that you would expect from water. It's not like a babbling or like a trickling. It's a hush, almost like there's whispering to it,
Oh,
as if it's not water.
it's alive.
And those of you that are actively keeping watch, the other thing that you would notice too is, again, it doesn't feel like you've been walking that long, but all of a sudden it seems like the sky is growing dim, as if night has caught up to you somehow in this space.
Is Potato coming back?
Make a animal handling check to try and call Potato back.
Make a what? An animal.
Animal handling check.
I'm gonna shit myself.
I said Fae Forest, and Percy said, "Here, take my snake."
And 14?
Be free, my child.
I will shit my pants.
How do you try and call Potato back? What do you do?
So you know how when people are calling pigs on a farm? It's like that.
Yeah.
He's just going, Potato!
Okay. There's a couple minutes you kind of like start yelling this out. I'm assuming, yeah.
It's like,
Okay.
oh. Oh.
Oh, nope. It's been done.
Are you
All right,
fucking
maybe-
stupid?
I turn around and smack you in the back of the head.
He let you. He was like, that was dumb.
Yeah,
It was
maybe a little.
Maybe a lot.
a couple minutes before you hear a like shuffling in the tree to your right, and to your left, and out pops Potato.
Oh.
Potato
Curls
alone.
around you. Looks to be,
Can I make a perception check, please?
He looks
but of course.
a bit
I
what?
don't trust you.
Does Potato look okay?
Make a medicine check.
29.
It's
Potato.
9.
Make an insight check with disadvantage. You don't know any shit about this, innate.
It's a 9.
I'm just fucking joking.
A 9. Okay.
It's potato
nine?
and actually potato.
Yeah, Potato looks fine from what you can tell. Looks fine.
Okay. He's gonna pat Potato on his head. He's gonna be like, did you see anything, Potato?
Just kind of stares at you and like licks his tongue as if he's tasting the air. Because snakes don't really make sounds.
Yeah.
So. And I mean, you didn't see anything following Potato that you could see.
Okay.
So.
That I can see. Great.
No. All right. So, would you all like to continue pushing forward, or would you like to stop?
Pause and listen to see if anything else is moving around close to us that sounds like footsteps.
I mean, you can hear very actively now that you're closer to the water. It sounds like broken whispers. It's all mixing of like numerous voices. And I mean, you can hear the shifting of trees far off in the distance as creatures are moving around. But I would say you do notice that, again, the area around you has gotten a bit dimmer. But in certain spaces, the higher trees, the leaves are starting to fall. But as they fall, it's almost as if they are turning into this spectral glitter is probably the best way to describe it. It's glowing lightly, as if it's just going to float in the air to light the space.
Is this like the fancy version of fall?
Maybe.
Detect good and evil.
Okay. Alright, what's the distance on that for me?
Hang 30 feet.
30 feet?
Yeah.
I mean, you detect your companions.
Yeah.
And it's what a celestial fiend.
Celestial, fiend, elemental, fae are undead within 30 feet.
Okay.
And
So
it lasts up to 10 minutes.
yeah, I remember. Okay, so I mean, the forest around you at large is distinctly it's Fae. It's lighting up like brighter than where you're standing. Everything in here is Fae. There's Fae everywhere. Even like standing
I'm more
right.
focusing on the fiend.
Okay. I mean, like standing directly in front of you, there's Fae. Fiend is not that you can tell necessarily anywhere near you. Celestial, however, you do get a ping of Celestial near you. Behind you, actually.
Alright. Where behind me?
You kind of like follow it, and Eel lights up to Celestial.
Noted.
I would say to you, how do you go about like looking as you're following that hunch? Like, describe to me what your eyes are doing. I want to know
It's,
if you're being stealthy about it. Is what I want to know.
it's more trying to be like quiet, waiting to hear if we hear anything, and looking around as I'm doing that.
Okay.
After Falkor just yelled, so we're seeing if anything's approaching us that doesn't seem to be natural to this forest.
Okay. I mean, as far as you
Do you
can
want me to roll a stealth check for that?
yeah, I want you to roll a stealth check, and I just want to see if you beat Eel's passive, so they notice that you're looking at them very intently for a second.
What is stealth again? I missed Pyre stealth. 19.
19.
Ah!
Yeah, no, they don't notice you.
I mean,
I've only
he's
got an
just kind
11.
of like mental note and does not make it obvious.
Okay.
Won't say anything about it yet.
But alright, yeah, though, within 30 feet of you, you do not detect any fiend. A lot of Fae. Fucking Fae everywhere.
I mean, kind of expected that. Like I said, more focusing on the
The fiend, yeah, no.
fiend.
No fiend within 30 feet of you that you can see.
I
Yeah, I
think
see your face.
I guess more celestial too. I don't know, because he was saying weird armor and I don't know.
I mean,
I'm not making faces.
other than Eel, I mean, the forest around you does give off it's faint celestial sensation, but it's not as if it's like innately celestial. It's more of as if it was touched by something.
I wonder why. But noted.
Alright. You do notice around you the space is kind of starting, the shadows are getting longer, and the slowly descending leaves are hanging, lighting the area, but it's not as bright as it was whenever you first entered. What are y'all doing?
Then I make I guess this would probably be an intelligence check to see if I can tell how long it's been.
I would say probably more so nature, just to see if you can gauge.
Cool. It's still intelligence, so this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
No, I'ma use my floral dice. Don't fuck me. 16.
You get the sense that, at least from what you can tell, that if you were not in this forest, it would be much later than it should be. Probably pushing like 8 p.m. or so.
Okay. And we haven't really seen anything to indicate how close we're getting. I assume we still could see the tracks and everything as we're...
Make an investigation check.
Okay. 22?
Yeah. They seem to lead towards the strange water. And past that point, you can't really see over on the other side, but they seem to lead to it.
Okay. Looking towards the group. It's probably getting a little late. Do we want to try and get to the water before we, stop for the evening?
The water's making me feel weird. I feel like we need to, like, poke it with a stick or something.
Don't
I
touch
mean-
it.
No, like, throw a stick in it.
No,
Courtney.
I agree
you
with-
want to summon things.
No, I don't
We're
want
in
to
a
summon
Fae
thing.
forest.
But, like, don't we have to
Do
go...
you know anything about Fae?
What? No, okay, listen, guys, hold on. I'm just saying... You guys not letting me speak, I'm gonna beat you.
Go ahead
I
and
wouldn't recommend
try.
starting a fight with
Okay.
us.
It's okay. What I'm just asking is that we're going to have to cross this water, aren't we?
At some point.
Yes.
I feel like we need to make sure it's nothing's, funky time with it before we sleep near it.
That doesn't
the Fae
mean you throw
Forest, all
things
of
in
its
it and
funky
create
time.
more noise.
Okay, I was just asking.
There are other ways to figure out if there's anything else in it.
That too.
I've never run into a problem with the throw stick in it.
It just kind of gives you a look of... Oh. Go ahead, fucking around and find out. But don't
No.
involve us.
Hey, listen, I don't know anything about Faelight Forest. I was throwing it out there. It's okay.
Lovely.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
Continuing on. Keeping
Okay.
eyes out.
Yeah.
At least I am. I don't know about the others.
Keeping an eye out and trying to be quiet again.
Yeah, Falkor will keep an eye out.
Falkor,
RT.
keep an eye out. Alright, so yeah, you all head on in, keep on going. And you eventually do come to the edge of the forest. Oh, the edge of the water, excuse me.
Wow, we're at the forest.
You thought.
We wish.
Yeah, you thought. But you come to the edge of the water. Do any of you try to interact with the water or look into it or anything?
No.
I mean, would my detect get an evil story yet?
Roll me a d4.
Just to clarify, is this a like stream, river?
3.
3, okay. It looks more like a stream feeding from a river.
I would like to look into it.
Okay, you approach and you gotta look into it. On a 3, no, it is not up. You've been walking for way over 10 minutes.
Okay.
Alright, so you'll make me a... Just roll me a d20. I'm just gonna do that. Roll me a d20 and tell me what you get.
Sus. I'm gonna pick a different d20 because my d20s are doing me dirty right now. Fuck. The cocked one was better at 9.
You look into it and you hear just like the cacophony of whispers off and on, and as you gaze down, there's a second where you swear you see a face that should not be there because they're dead. Like flitters by.
It-
And then there's this translucent, silvery coloration that gazes back at you. The water keeps going.
Out of curiosity, was it the elder's face or the younger's face?
The elder.
He's tense. Does the whispering sound common, or is it just like a mishmash of languages?
It sounds like a bunch of different ones, to be honest. You can hear, it sounds like common. It looks like there's maybe like a bit of celestial in there to some degree. There's 4 to 5, maybe 6 different other languages that kind of blend in. You can't quite make out what they are.
Awesome. Can I make out any words, especially of the celestial?
Roll me a d4.
Oh, shit. Okay. 4.
Okay. You kind of focus and you listen in, and you just hear very faintly in a feminine voice, and so I was destroyed, and so I was gone, and so I was destroyed, and so I was gone.
And so I was destroyed, and so I was gone. Okay. Does have I heard anything like that before? Or heard a voice like that?
The voice doesn't sound familiar, no. And I mean, you can make an intelligence check to try and even remotely make anything out of that if you'd like. You don't really have any basis to it, so it's a high DC.
I figured, but you never know what this dumb bitch might have read. Considering I did not even roll above a 15, that's not gonna happen.
I have no idea. Makes no sense to you.
So, is it obvious that, Tense is up looking at the river? Or,
I mean, they're not hiding it.
So, I mean, yeah, you would notice. Your passive side, though.
everything all right over there?
I mean, the river talks.
Why are you listening to a river? What did it say?
I mean, there's no reason to not listen to the river. But,
I feel like there's probably a lot of reasons to not like the river.
okay, Quasar. Sorry, you got gay-assed in the last campaign.
Shots fired.
In Celestial, they're going to say, and so I was destroyed, and so I was gone. And then in Common, and so I was destroyed, and so I was gone.
Hey, Noah.
Sure, yes.
Does that trip anything for me?
Make an intelligence check.
Does it
Intel?
trip anything?
Just straight intel?
Not ping anything for me?
Make an intelligence check.
18.
For funsies, does it pick anything for me?
God damn. Everyone just make an intelligence check.
I mean, I don't know.
I doubt mine would, but it'll be funny.
13.
13, okay. What'd you get, Falkor?
Falkor got 3!
Absolutely not for you.
Are you sure?
Tracks for Falkor.
You don't even know what Eel said, to be honest, because you were not paying attention. The two of you that did it like standard, I mean, You know, over the last 16 years at least, there's been a war going on. I mean, it ended 10 years ago, but far beyond that, there was a war. There have been so many people that died. I mean, it's not just Celestials that speak Celestial. The voice doesn't necessarily sound familiar, but I mean, it's hard to really make sense of it without any context to it.
I mean, I don't think the voice would sound similar because I can't replicate it like Harengon can.
That's my point. So, I mean,
And what was the quote one more time? And so I was.
And so I was destroyed, and so I was gone.
Okay.
I can send that if you want. I know.
I got it.
Okay.
I was moving my token and forgot to actually type it out.
that's
You're sub-based.
I'm not sure I like this river very much. But
Yeah, it's kind of shit.
it's kind of shit.
we're in a Faelight Forest. I'm expecting weird things.
Weird thing.
You know, I can't say I've ever seen a river that speaks to people.
That's in like the half of it.
Oh.
Go on, take a look.
No, actually, I think I'm fine. Because if the river said words to you, I don't think I want to go to it.
Iceling is gonna look over at the group. If anything happens, just smack me. And she'll step up and look in.
Okay.
Oh!
We'll move a little closer for smacking range.
I was gonna use eyes on the grave on him. I mean, that just takes him dead, right?
I feel the urge to smack you
Not
already.
dead.
I want to smack you prematurely, actually.
I mean, sure, we'll use eyes of the grave on it.
Okay.
God.
Roll a d20 for me, Kat. I mean, you.
A d20?
Yeah, it's just a d20. And you use Eyes of the Grave. I mean, yeah, it's not necessarily undead per se, but it's death. There's death in that river.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Okay. You stare, and it's like this silvery. It's weird. It's almost as if it's this swirling air, but at the same time, it's liquid. As if you reached into it, it would kind of like fall between your fingers. And you stare for a long time, and you hear just very faintly, "We ran, but we could not get away."
Oh, you broke up. We
We ran, but we could not get away.
was that in common?
Mm-hmm.
Was the voice familiar?
The voice was not familiar, however, you do see for a moment a familiar face flash. One that gives a chill kind of down your spine because you saw their hand in a dream recently.
Mm.
And then it fades away.
I hate you so much right now.
Get wrecked.
So do I hear anything when I look at it?
Oh my god, are we just all gonna look at the fucking
Oh no,
river?
I
I'm not.
meant when I was looking at it with the eyes of the
self-preservation.
grave.
I mean, you don't hear anything, no. You just...
Okay.
You get a very strong sense of death.
If
And
Falkor is being smart.
he's gonna
Aisling.
voice that out. Seems by river of death.
Aisling's gonna step back. It's almost like if you reached into it, it would just flow between your hands. More like air than water.
I can't throw a stick in it, but you guys could play peekaboo with it.
I mean, that's not
We
really.
didn't make sound in the water. That's more what I'm worried about.
Looking at it and actually like poking around with it, are two very different things.
You know,
Go ahead.
I just feel like looking at it probably wasn't the best idea either. You're still meddling with it no matter what. There's really not that big of a difference.
Not touching it.
Aisling.
How far? Yeah.
Did you see someone?
Did you?
Were they dead?
As far as I know, that person's not dead.
Oh. You guys are seeing dead people in a river?
I saw someone dead.
Creepy. Definitely not looking in it now.
Although, the death is complicated.
Complicated. How do you complicate a death?
That's complicated.
They died.
And then people
The
can come
body
back.
The body can die, but the soul can live on.
Pardon?
The body.
No, I
can
heard
die.
you.
Oh, I know. They are repeating it. The body can die, but the soul can live on.
Okay. That sounds like some whack shit. And I choose to not believe it for my own mental health.
Can I make a perception check as we're standing here?
You can, however, you hear a pop behind you, to the right.
Oh, fucking Miss Walker.
Making my perception check. Fuck this shit. I hate it here. 22.
Okay.
Do I turn around and see a fucking Mistwalker on my ass?
There's you turn, and just poking out of the tree, there are these big eyes. They're red. Long saber-like fangs. It seems they're shifting.
Ew!
A vulpine face. And I need you all to please roll initiative.
Creepy, 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 creepy.
Angry screaming.
You
Smash.
got sidetracked with the river.
19. Woo, woo, woo.
Alright, hold please.
Ow.
Let me get my thing
Oh,
up here.
oh, that was banger.
Just what?
What'd you break, Percy?
It wasn't me!
That was Sky.
Sky,
I said that was banger because I got a natural 20 on initiative for once.
I just got blamed for nothing.
Alright, so Falkor had a
Percy, in our
19.
defense, you are the one who breaks yourself.
This is true.
Yes. I like getting advantage on this.
Alright, Aisling, what did you get?
17.
Alright, I got Falkor. Eo, what did you get?
24.
Alright. Arwan, what did you get?
21.
21. Alright, let me roll for my beastie really quick. Oh, goddamn.
I don't like that sound, actually.
Alright, so you all kind of turn. Aisling, do you point out the creature that is very obviously, like, coming to your...
No,
Okay.
she would have said, "Oh fucking shit," and then motioned in its direction.
Okay. Alright, so, top of the round. Eel, what are you doing?
Oh, sweat slightly. Okay. Bonus action, activate my angel colors.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna throw them up in the air and kick them at. Oh my god! Wait, I need to actually measure how far I am. I'm so dumb. 15, 20. 60. Okay. Yeah. I kick him.
You kick him.
I kick him.
Okay, you kick him.
Ooh, that's not great. What's 9 plus 8?
17.
Like 15. 17. So 17 and 15 to hit.
Both hit.
Oh, I'm genuinely shocked. Okay. First one is 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then... Oh my god, where are my other d4s? And then 3, 4, 5 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then second one, 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Alright, you don't need to do anything else.
Just a double check because I managed to forget. Is attacking with both my angel colors one action or one attack or 2 attacks?
One attack. So it's... Well, do you get 1 for 2?
Excellent. Okay. I'm gonna kick him again.
Okay.
Impressively, I got the exact same rolls as last time.
Okay.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That one's cocked. 4 plus 2 is 6. 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Oh,
I see your face, Cat.
Why is Cat making a face?
You don't need to know.
Okay, because Cat's video has been frozen for me on Discord for the last half hour.
That's homophobic.
Honestly, yes. 6 points of bludgeoning damage and 5, 6, 7. 7 points of radiant damage.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
No, that'd be good.
All right.
That's the angel collars when I come back.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see. We're gonna do that because that makes sense. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And let me see. Alright, so you guys see the creature kind of dodge in and out of the shadows, taking the hits, and then it vanishes, and there's another pop, and it appears right here. It seems to pause. Can't quite get closer. However, you do see it shift, and its head kind of jerks over the river. And then back to you. That's going to end its turn.
Oh.
And there's this guttural noise that you can hear coming from across the river. And it's almost as if there's a creature that is choking on blood while trying to call out. And just into view, what lumbers out is terrifying. It's this large, kind of lanky body that seems to be covered in sheets of matted hair and torn flesh. No eyes can be seen through the mass. It's on the head, just long, ominous fangs. And the 5-fingered hands are large, at least well enough to be able to wrap around 2 of you easily, with these 2 feet long razor-sharp claws. It's quadrupedal, and it lumbers in like an awkward way, as if it were constructed out of some twisted skeleton and then given purpose. Me trying to find my little guy. My little guy up here.
This is so much fun, guys.
Sounds like me on a Monday morning.
Ew! Ew!
Looks like me on a Monday morning.
Ew. I really hate it, actually.
Can we keep it?
No, I mean, if you want to, I guess.
That's my little meow meow.
We'll tame it. It's okay.
Look, we'll give it a nice shampoo set and it'll look fine in the morning.
I need a groom appointment. I think it's
I
magic.
hate it here, Noah.
We'll just feed it potato to it.
Hey!
It gets about there, and then let's see here. Boy, oh boy.
We're gonna die, it's fine.
No, you're not.
TPK! TPK!
Okay, guys, have I told you how much I
Listen.
fucking hate Mistwalkers? Because to me, they are the scariest shits ever.
Oh,
like
you and
Mistwalkers.
Andreas are twinsies.
They are
Yeah.
terrifying. I hate them. Me
I
as
know
Percy hates them.
They're fun to fight. They're a pain in the ass, but they're fun to fight.
I think they're hideous.
Why is there a leaf?
It's because I don't have a blood drop. So, you see this like coagulated, almost spectral like blood orb, you could say, just appears beside you.
Oh, fuck you.
And it's gonna try and smack you.
Can I get a name for this thing?
For what?
Initiative.
You don't know what it is, so you can just say giant thing. You don't know what it is yet.
I'll
You've
call
never
it-
seen it before.
I'll call it a blood blorbo.
Blood Borbo.
I should call it a matted doodle. That's what it looks like.
You say a matted poodle?
A matted
Eh.
doodle, more like.
Oh my god.
Um,
Does a
Hi.
18 hit you?
Yes, an 18 hits me.
Okay, great. Alright, that's gonna be 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then it's gonna slam into you again.
Bring it, bitch.
That does not hit you. That's a 7, so misses.
Yeah, no.
Alright. And then you all hear a pop.
Stop. No. Noah. Noah.
Yeah.
Noah. No.
Aisling, to your left, there is another creature that steps out. And it's gonna rush for you and try and bite you.
It has disadvantage unless it hits
Yes,
me.
it sure does. $15.
Miss.
Alright, misses. And it's gonna swipe again.
Still at disadvantage.
That's a natural 23. That hurts. 18.
Miss.
Okay, misses. Both times.
Do you want me to notate somehow that it's disadvantage until it hits, or we just...
No, you just remind me and I'll try and remember. Arwan, you're up. Falkor, you're on deck.
Alright. Since I'm right beside this lovely bloody creature, take a swing at that. Sir, are you okay?
No, I'm not. I'm in pain.
He scratches very weirdly, and I don't know why. Instead of scratching his ear from like the top, he lays down and scratches from the bottom, and it looks like he's seizing.
Me too, bro.
Alright, swinging two hands on my hammer, so.
Okay.
And I fucking miss. I'm assuming a 7 does not hit.
No, a 7 does not hit.
Alright, bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I am not feeling very creative right now, so it's just gonna be another giant hammer behind this guy.
Okay.
And what is your there it is, 5 plus 7. Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it sure does.
Alright, boy. Oh, I was reading the wrong thing. 1d8. That is 11 points.
11 points of.
It's force damage.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Anything else?
That's all I've got right now.
Bet. All right. Falkor, you're up. Aisling, you're
Okay.
back.
Falkor is going to pull out his bow. And he's going to... Let's see, how far is it? Okay. Get off my screen. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna pull out his bow and he's gonna try and shoot for... A.
Okay.
Dooba. Does a 29 hit?
Sure does. I would
Okay.
hope so.
I'd be scared if it didn't. So for his dragon wing longbow,
Mhm.
it has a bunch of different damages. I don't think we ever decided what it's infused with.
Okay.
So I'm not sure which of those to add to it. It could be acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant, or thunder.
It's up to you. Which one do you want it to be? You want it to be infused with?
I'll point at a random one with my eyes closed.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, fire.
Bet.
Infused with fire. So damage first, and then I'll add that damage.
Okay.
So 6 normal damage, and then
Okay.
4 fire damage.
Alrighty.
And then I'm gonna do it again.
Bet. Let's go.
That is 20.
That hits.
And that will be another 6 normal damage, and then 5 fire damage.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, he's going to Hunter's Market.
Bet.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, I'm gonna do purple so I know it's Hunter's Mark. Alright, Aisling, you're up.
Cool. So, it is right on top of me, so this sucks. Pulling out one her which one is it? Her silvered dagger.
Okay.
I love that it says customized, but it's not showing me as well. Oh, yes. Okay. So confused for a second.
You're good.
And she's gonna try to stab it.
Okay.
By it, I mean B, because that's the one next to me.
Gotcha.
19?
Yeah, hits.
Okay. 8 points of piercing damage with a silvered weapon.
Okay.
And bonus action, I'm going to disengage
Okay.
and fucking move.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Okay, bet. Alright. Eel, you're up.
Yeah. I'm gonna, as the angel colors are coming back up, I'm gonna hit him with the arm and redirect them at the blood orb.
Okay.
Both of those were 5s, so probably not gonna hit 5 plus 8 for whatever the fuck that is.
Just hit. No, wait,
13?
no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Misses both.
Boo hiss.
I was looking at the wrong AC.
Okay. I'm gonna try again. 15 and 24.
15, then 24 hits.
Yes. Suck my dick. Okay.
Glad.
Why are you laughing?
The way you said
Yeah.
So first one is 8 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of radiant damage.
Alright, you see this thing, it goes and it dissipates. It falls into like this disgusting black ooze before evaporating into nothing.
Oh. I'm assuming I can't redirect. I'm assuming I can't redirect the second one.
Nope.
Okay. That's fine. They just send both of them off flying, and as soon as it dissipates with the one, it's kind of like a. If they had a moment, they would put their hand on their hip and be like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I'm gonna. Would moving here cause a attack of opportunity?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, because you're not
I
moving out of its area, so.
Okay, I move there.
Okay. Alright. That's that everything you gotta do?
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, that's A's turn. It's gonna run up on you, Arwan. It's gonna try and chomp chomp. Let's see.
it. Come at me, bro.
That is 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so that's gonna be 2d6. Doo-doo-doo-doo. That is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 15 points of slashing damage.
15.
Yep. And then it's gonna try and bite you. That is gonna miss because that's a 6.
Yeah, my armor's not that bad.
Yeah. Alright. This creature is going to move forward 5, 10, 15, right here. And I would say as you notice, as it comes forward, you do notice there are 2 more orbs hanging around it. And, oh boy, who's it gonna spike at? Alright, it's gonna look over to you, Eel, and it's going to try and bite you.
Oh.
That's dirty 20 to hit. That's gonna hit, I think.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
And does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay, so it only hits you with 1. So that's going to be 7 points of piercing damage. And then it's going to bonus action move this bitch in your grill. Does a 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay, bet. It's 5, 6, 14.
We're counting a lot.
18 points of necrotic damage.
I'm resistant, so
you take half.
6, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, 9.
Yes, 9. I can math sometimes.
Same. This is why I was an English major, kiddos.
Alright, then it's Miss Stalker B's turn. It's gonna run up in your grill, Falkor, because you're there.
Yeah, yay!
It's gonna try and bite you, so that's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, fuck you.
I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay. 15.
Okay, you save. So you're gonna take half damage. First one, you're gonna take 3 points of piercing damage, and then you take 7 points, because it's halved, of necrotic damage.
It scared me.
Yeah, and then it's gonna try and bite you again.
Oh,
That's gonna miss, because that's a 5.
yeah.
All
Bad
right,
dog.
Arwan, you're up. Falkor, you're on deck.
Alright, take another swing at this Mistwalker right on me. 16. Oh, wrong tab. Does a 19 hit?
Which one are you attacking? The A?
The Mistwalker.
Yes.
Next to me.
That does hit.
Alright. Does it count as undead?
No, it is not
No.
undead.
Okay. It is 28. That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And bonus action, I'll move my spiritual weapon back on this guy. And natural 20.
Bet. You know how we roll.
Alright. Grab the right one.
I did, cat.
Hmm?
The chat.
Alright, 16 points of bludgeoning damage. I mean, force damage.
Alright, how you want to kill this fucker?
The big guy?
No, I thought you were attacking Mistwalker still. Sorry.
No. With a spiritual weapon.
Gotcha, okay. You said
On
how
this
much total
guy.
again?
16.
16, got it.
I was like, damn.
No. I was misreading. Shh. Alright, anything else?
That's all I got right now.
Okay.
I only have one attack per round.
Welcome to clerics. It sucks. Alright, Falkor, you're up. Aisling, you're on deck.
So I'm guessing B is too close to shoot with a bow.
It sure is. You get disadvantage.
Yeah. Then I will try and shoot A again. I'll just look at B and go, bad dog! And then go and shoot at A.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit?
It sure do.
So that is 13 normal damage. And 4 fire damage.
Okay.
Oh wait, and I have Hunter's Mark. Hold on, I have to add that too.
Well, it's dead, so how do you want to kill it?
Oh. He's a little aggravated that the other one bit him, so he pulls the bow back as hard as he can, and he aims for it like right in its mouth, hoping that he can lodge it like through its throat.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna let it go. He's gonna go, "You stupid dog."
Dog kebab.
Dog kebab. Alright, Aisling, you're up.
Awesome. With this, like, stump thing, can she attempt to hide behind it as a bonus action?
Sure.
Cool. Awesome. Oh god. Math. 30?
Yeah, you disappear.
Awesome. I'm going to... Oh Using. Oh god. Yeah, we'll throw one of my couple of silver daggers. I will throw my silver dagger at the giant critter.
Okay.
Fuck me. Awesome. Dirty 20?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. And do I get sneak attack? Am I
Yes, you
hidden
do.
well enough? Awesome.
Yes, you are.
Just checking.
It could not roll the 30 if it wanted.
Awesome. See, good thing. 9 points of piercing damage
Okay.
and 12 sneak attack.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
All right, top of the round. Yo, what you doing?
That's what I get for changing tabs.
You okay there, friend?
No, I changed tab. Changed tabs. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
We love you.
You know what? I'm going to take 4 attacks. Mr. Harry here.
Okay. I will say, since you are actively kicking and launching something, you being that close is going to impose disadvantage.
I'm assuming if I step. I did not mean to make myself bigger. I'm so sorry. I'm assuming if I step right here, that's getting out of range.
Yeah, you're gonna get an attack of opportunity by 2 things, but yeah. Please do it, please.
Use your bonus action.
You
To
gonna fuck around and
disengage.
find out?
I don't think I've got that.
Oh, depressing.
I know. Yeah, because I'm literally on my bonus action tab, and I'm like, yes, I have everything but what is necessary. Well, first of all, I'm gonna slap myself and give me a little zhuzh, a little healing hands.
I'm sorry, the way you said that.
Hello, George.
That's all I could think of. I'm sorry.
Hello, George. A little bit of George.
I love you.
I love you too. I was very homosexual of you, but I love you too.
Sounds pretty good.
I mean, I am pretty gay, so.
Listen, we're all gay here.
Excuse you. I'm a very heterosexual human being.
Don't
I'm a
even
very-
try.
Pansexual human being, and you're full of shit.
Fuck it. I'm gonna take an unarmed strike on Dwarbo A.
Lorpo A, okay.
17.
That hits.
Not me sitting here thinking, what the fuck does a D6 look like?
A square? A cube?
My brain is
Regular dice?
5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, you see it vanish like the one before.
Okay. Then I would like to spend a key point and do flurry of blows.
Okay, pow pow.
Pow pow, pow pow.
Pow pow.
It's probably not gonna be great. 10 and 15 on
15
home slice.
hits.
Okay,
15 hits.
okay. That's much better. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Alright, anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm good.
Alrighty. It's gonna bonus action move these here. And it's gonna swing at you with that. That's
Hi.
gonna miss you, Arwan. And then it's gonna try and bite you. Ew.
Look at
Does
Dusty.
Yeah, that's gonna hit you. It's a 17 plus 5.
Yeah, that's gonna hit me.
Uh-huh. Um, and oh boy, yeah, we're gonna use that because I haven't used that today. That's gonna
Fear.
be. So you're gonna take 4 points of piercing damage, and I gotta roll this 3 times. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points of additional piercing damage.
11.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I stagger a little bit, just a little bit.
And then it's that's gonna end its turn. All right, it is. Miss Walker B is gonna try and bite you, Falkor.
Oh, yay!
I mean, you're there. Is 18?
Yeah.
All right, make a con save for me, please.
Yeah. 12.
You fail, so you take full damage. So you're gonna take 3 points of piercing and 14 points of necrotic.
Okay.
Alright, Arwan, you're up. Falkor, you're on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna take a swing at the big guy.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
It sure do.
Alright. And does it count as undead?
Let me see what this beastie is. I don't remember actually about this one. Negative, not undead.
Okay. I just get bonus stuff for them.
Yeah.
That is 2 points, or not 2 points, sorry. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning, but okay.
And then going again with the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright. That is not a lot of damage, but that's fine. Oh wait, I rolled the wrong thing anyway. Whoops. That is much better. 10 points of force damage.
Okay.
And that's all he wrote.
Alrighty. Falkor, you're up. Aisling, you're on deck.
Hey. So if I move away from this guy, he's gonna get an opportunity attack, isn't he?
Sure do.
How is the big guy looking?
I mean, looks like he's taking some hits.
Okay. He kind of looks like Big Bird's ugly brother. How's B looking?
Looks like he's taking some hits.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go for big guy.
You're gonna move and go for big guy? No, you're gonna shoot. Okay.
No.
I keep forgetting you have a bow. I
Yeah.
forgot you had a bow for 2 seconds.
I'm gonna try and shoot big guy.
Okay.
27.
Sure do hit.
Okay. That is 6 normal damage and
Okay.
3 fire damage, and then
Okay.
if I try and hit B, it's with disadvantage, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna try and hit B.
Okay.
Oh, I wish it wasn't with disadvantage. That was so good. Okay,
Oh, yeah, it was.
but 23.
That still hits, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it still hits.
Fuck him up. Okay. That is 12 damage. And 12 normal damage, and then
Okay.
6 fire damage.
Bet.
And then I will Hunter's Mark big guy.
Big guy, bet. Alright. Aisling, you're up.
Awesome. Question. If I hide
Mhm.
and then move, do I automatically lose my stealth?
Sure do.
Fuck. I want my dagger back. Don't judge me.
Sucks to suck.
No, I'm just gonna do something incredibly stupid. Alright, I'm gonna do 5 feet this way. Can I try to hide in the roots again?
That's not
Yes.
surprising.
I will say disadvantage though, because you're directly in front of it.
Bet. It's still, god damn it, 27.
Yeah, no. Even if a nat 20, it wouldn't see, so you're good.
And instead, I'm actually going to throw a dagger at B.
Okay. Falkor, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, I thought I moved far enough that I wouldn't hit Falkor. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No.
He's a Dexy little boy. Oh, I lied, actually. That was 14.
Okay, 17 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
Uh-huh. Do I get sneak on B?
You do. You get sneak.
Okay,
And
this is a
Falkor, you take
regular
two-
dagger, by the way, not a silvered.
Okay. Okay. And you take 2 points of slashing damage as it slides by your cheek, Falkor.
Sorry. That's 7 points of piercing and 8 sneak attack.
Bet.
And then I'm
Alright,
going to take.
It was so rough.
I'm going to take the rest of my movement. No,
Where
I'm
you going?
not. Never mind. I was
Okay.
like, oh, I'm going to walk closer. And then I was like, I can't grab my dagger still, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay where I am. I want
Okay,
my dagger
bet.
back.
Alright, Eel, you're up.
Yeah. I just thought about this because, head empty. Are we technically flanking as this triangle, or do I need to move here?
Nope, you would have to step into the water.
I was going to move, but then that blood guy decided to come right next to me and
Guys, do I jump in the water?
No, you do not.
I mean, you can certainly try.
You can certainly
no.
die.
Instead, I would like to burn 2 key points to get some quickened healing. Pleasant. Is that going to be is that going to be a bonus action or an action? This is my first time doing this.
Yeah, it should be bonus, I think.
I literally just had this.
It should specify whenever for your quick
As an action. As an action, thank you. I was trying to check off my key points, and I was.
Yeah, so he's in action.
8 points of healing. I'm back above 20.
Hey. At least I'm beating you all up like equally.
You know what? You're not wrong. And then triple check on if this is a Okay, I'll just do a thwack thwack.
A thwack thwack at disadvantage, sure. Or are you going to be?
No, I'm going to do an unarmed strike.
Okay.
15 plus 7 probably hits.
That sure do.
Oh, 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That's going to be my turn.
Okie dokie, Loki. It's gonna try and bite you.
Nom nom.
Bring it, I'm into it.
That's gonna hit you. That's a 19 plus 5.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna miss you. That's a 7 plus 5. So it's gonna be 7 points of piercing damage to you, Yell. And then it's going to smack you with its blood orb. Arwan.
Okay.
That is not gonna hit you. That's a 6 total. Alright, and Miss Walker is gonna try and bite you, Falkor, because you're still there.
Nom, nom.
Yeah, here I am.
That's a dirty 20.
Oh.
Make a con save for me, please.
Go fuck you.
That's a fail. You're gonna take 2 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
and
I'm scared, actually. I'm kind of.
8 points of necrotic damage.
Woo!
I rolled really low.
Thank God you did.
And then it's gonna try and bite you again.
Oh, well, fuck you.
That's 17.
Guy. Yeah, that hits.
This is Falkor.
That's 10 points of slashing damage.
Oh no, guys. Guys, Falkor's about to go down. He has 1 hit point, and we haven't even done the necrotic.
Oh no, that's it.
Oh.
Alright.
Yeah.
Arwen, you're up. Falkor, you're on deck.
Alright. Yes, I know it's gonna attack of opportunity, but I am running over to him and
Okay.
go ahead and roll for free. Try anything.
17 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be 10 points of slashing damage.
Yeah. That's it.
Mhm.
Okay. Reaching out and using Cure Wounds on Falkor at 3rd level. That's 3d8. That is 17 points of healing for you.
Ooh.
17?
Yep.
Damn.
Heyo, lyrics.
Woo.
And bonus action. Well, can I, since I used a Cure Wounds, can I use Spiritual Weapon or?
Technically, it's a
It's
bonus
not cast-
action. It's not casting a spell. You're just
Yeah.
using it. Yeah, you're
Okay, I was just making sure. Like, it's not casting a spell. It's just using a spell I'm already cast. I
Yeah,
just
no.
wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you're good.
Natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
I keep forgetting your. That's me. 12 plus 17 points of smacky smack force damage.
Okie Loki. Love you, cat.
No, you don't.
I do, though.
Mm-hmm. I guess it depends what that was for, Noah.
Guess you'll find out. Alright, anything else you'd like to do, Arwen?
That's all I get.
Alright, Falkor,
Only
you're
got
up.
one
Aisling.
attack and one bonus.
Aisling, you're on deck.
It's me? Okay.
Tis you.
It's me. I am going to try and hit big guy
Okay.
first. Oh. 11.
That's a
It's
miss.
like, am I in the way?
Oh!
You know, because of how low of a roll that was, make a dex save for me.
Shit! Well, I'm tiny.
Yeah, and I'm not.
Can I peek between the two? Look at me, I'm right there, I'm small.
I'm not exactly. Dex save or dex check.
Dex save.
Never mind, it's the same either way.
I didn't think this
16.
You're good. You did not get smacked by an arrow.
That.
Since he missed that, he's gonna go, well, fuck that, and then he's gonna turn, just try and hit B with disadvantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, real good.
Ooh.
Yeah, you hit.
Yeah! Okay. So that is 9 normal damage and
Okay.
6 fire damage.
Bet. Alrighty, anything else?
He can move his hunter's mark with a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think. Yeah, he's gonna move it to B.
Okay. Alrighty. Aisling, you're up.
Okay, we're gonna move. We're gonna 5, 10. Since it hasn't really shifted at all, is her dagger visible?
Yes, it is.
She's just gonna reach up, grab it, and then stab it with it again.
Okay.
Because, yeah, we don't got much. Math, it's a natural 19 plus 8.
Yeah, that hits.
Awesome. That is 7 points of piercing damage with a silvered weapon.
Okay.
And then for her bonus action, she's gonna stab it again.
Bet.
Or, well, she's gonna grab a different dagger to stab it, because 2-weapon fighting requires 2, but...
Whole weapons.
That is... Oh, wait, I don't get to add anything to this. That sucks. 16?
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, sweet, okay. I don't get to add any of my bonuses. This is sad. I don't think. Hold on. Oh, okay. 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Alright, anything else?
No.
Alrighty. Do. Gotta roll something. Yep.
What are you rolling, Noah?
Guess we'll find out. Alright, I have to measure too. Oh boy. Oh yeah,
Oh
absolutely.
God.
Alright, so you kind of like shift around. You all see it's a dagger that kind of just flies from across the river and slams into the back of this creature. You hear it kind of like let out a noise. Get a roll damage for this. Hang on. Okay. And then it slams into the back of it, and then you notice it vanishes. It pops. And then you notice the dagger comes flying again and slams into the back of it. This seems to hurt more, though. And then the dagger vanishes.
Psionic blades.
I
My
will
guess.
say, anyone at this point in time, I will give you a free perception check if you would like.
Yeah.
I'm afraid. So I have a feeling I know what that was.
24.
25.
Yeah, 20.
I am so mad. Natural 20 for a 30.
Okay, let's see here.
I needed that for combat, but it's fine.
That's fine. I'm fine with that. I wasted it. It's great. Alright, so yeah, you would see kind of from across the river, you can hear like the heavy impact of like boots, and you can hear grass crunching, you can hear brambles breaking, and there is a figure that seems to be like steadily running towards you. Seems to be a masculine figure. It's not extremely tall, but not short either. And those of you that rolled above a 25 see that there is a glint of silver off of the ear. There's really messy brown hair. Doesn't quite get to the river yet, but it's running in your direction.
Where on the map are they?
Boop. Hold please, I have to shift them. Oh man, they're where I thought I dropped the token. I didn't. That makes me sad.
F.
I thought I'd pre-drop the token, and I did not. Hold please while I search for the token in all of my fucking tokens. Jesus, this is why I pre-drop tokens. I'm not even pretending.
Valid.
You're so based.
There we are. All right there.
God damn it.
That's about as far as we get, though. So, Eel, top the round to you.
Fuck it. I'm gonna try and take a step back.
All right, I'm gonna swing at you.
Okay.
12 does not hit, so you're good.
Excellent. You best believe there's fucking 4 attacks coming with these angel collars, though. Well, this one is a 10, so I'm assuming 16 and up hits.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so 3 of them hit. I'm gonna give you all of the bludgeoning first.
Okay.
6, 8, 5, 10, 15. Oh my god. Why'd I roll a d6 instead of a d4? Why am I this stupid?
I don't know.
Wow, I was like, wow, that's really impressively high. And then I was like, wait a second. Wrong fucking dice. 4, 8, 10, plus 15 is 25 points of bludgeoning damage. And then,
Okay.
you know what? Let me pull up a calculator application really quick, because this is about to get really messy for me.
What kind of damage is it?
This is about to be radiant.
So,
Okay, so 5. Okay, so plus 4. Plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. Plus another 4. Da, 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 da. 34 points of radiant damage.
Alright, so as you tear into the side of this creature, you hear like a sickening, like a squelching, as if you're breaking bones, but as if the matted fur and like the skin hanging over it is being crushed in, but it's wet and it's dripping. How do you kill this thing?
So with that last angel collar, they're gonna hit it with they're just gonna punch it back and try and aim it right through the chest.
Okay, that means watch as this creature collapses and as the orb of blood dissipates.
how does the body look when it dies?
Wait, what? Repeat that one more
How,
time.
how does the creature's body look like when it dies? Is there anything of note, or just a...
No, I mean, it kind of like just falls into a heap, and there's like this sickening sound as if it's just wet. It's squelching.
That's a wop.
Yeah, that's a wop. It's there. It doesn't disappear. It doesn't explode. It doesn't change. It just falls dead.
Disgusting. But at
You're
least
welcome.
it's dead.
Um. Fuck it. I'm gonna burn another key point and do flurry blows on this Mistwalker.
Are you gonna run up to it?
Yeah,
Okay.
of course. No, I'm gonna melee it from 10 feet away.
I mean, I will say that's not gonna work.
Natural 20, and then whatever 6 plus. I think it's 7.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Both of them are just a natural 20.
6 plus what?
7, so 13.
That just hits.
Okay. Now I can pull out the d6. 9 points of bludgeoning damage for the first one, and then the d20. Please remind me how we do this.
It's the max damage die plus what you roll plus any modifiers.
Okay, thank you. I don't know why I always forget.
You're good.
13 points of bludgeoning damage for that one.
Alright, as you just like swing out and you impact this thing's jaw, it falls down dead.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
And there's a couple seconds, and the stillness kind
Are
of.
we out of initiative?
You are out of initiative.
Cool. Aisling is gonna shove Kiara in her bag.
Okay, make a stealth check for me.
Okay, I'm okay with that. I'll take stealth any day, thanks.
Why are we hiding the cat?
No reason.
Don't worry about it.
26.
Okay. Alright. Okay, you shove the cat in the bag.
And she's just gonna go, shh. Kiara.
Make a persuasion check for me. With disadvantage.
That's fair. I did just shove her in the bag.
I wish that's
Natural 20 for a 24.
not... Disadvantage though, cat.
Oh shit, that's right. Okay, so sorry, I rolled 2 dice and I didn't even. Either way, it's an 18.
Okay. Yeah, you squeeze her on down in there.
She'll drop a piece of jerky. And then she's gonna go retrieve her dagger from the body of the Mistwalker.
Okay. Yeah, you retrieve it and you get it.
And clean her items off.
I would say about this time, you all see on the other side of the river, it's appears to be a humanoid male. Paler skin, really, really messy, unkempt, brown hair. And it's odd because even in this space, his eyes look weird. And is intently just watching the four of you. Doesn't say anything.
Does anybody look like they need healing? Looking to my party, not him yet.
Mm-hmm.
I look fine.
Eel's looking pretty bloody, but you know they're fine.
Wouldn't hurt me.
I'm
That's
not
for
in the
sure.
single digits.
I'm not in the single digits either.
I was so close
I'm just-
to taking you down.
You
Alright,
almost got me.
Do mass healing word.
Oh, I don't need healing. So if you want to attempt to heal a person coming across the river at us, go for it.
No, I can't do mass healing word. That's what I was saying.
Oh, gotcha.
Alright, which of the two of you need it more?
What are you at, Sky?
I'm at 16.
Oh, I'm at 18.
Oh, I guess me then.
Okay.
I'll do athletics.
You get... sure I'm reading the right one. That's not bad. 12 points of healing.
12 points of healing. Okay.
Sir, why are you on top of the litter box?
I mean,
Because why not?
Yeah.
Hashtag YOLO.
He's mad because I won't let him on top of the desk right now.
You're valid. Alright, so you.
It's like, I will let you sit in my lap.
Alright, so you heal.
And
your
actually,
party.
actually, Falkor, I'll get you too, because I can do more than one. And you get 11 points.
Woo!
Whoa!
Hell yeah.
Alright, so you heal your party and they settle in.
Aisling is very closely watching the stranger cross the river.
Okay.
Can I make a perception check, please?
Sure, you can.
To see if there's anything else nearby, given that we were just attacked.
You sure can.
And this random ass motherfucker showed up.
Mm-hmm.
29?
You don't see anything else around you. For the time being, anyway. Seems as if all of the ruckus maybe scared off those surrounding wildlife, and the threat, at least, you neutralized, so. I will say you all would see the figure kind of shift, and those of you with a perception that is, I'm going to say higher than a 15, so I think that's that's everybody, I think, but Eel. Ironically.
Listen.
I mean, he's got a mask on.
Yeah.
They're
But
also just kind of like, damn, I almost died.
that's valid, but you hear just this very unimpressed voice and the word lightning. And you see out of thin air this long javelin materialize.
Oh.
And you see the figure back up, slam it into the ground, run, and rather adeptly leaps over this river before landing, and the lance disappears. And he pauses, kind of looks over the four of you for a second. You see him shift, take out a pack of cigarettes, shove one in his mouth, flick it. Who the fuck are you?
You know that'll kill you.
Didn't fucking ask.
Shouldn't we be asking you the same?
No, not really. Considering I found you.
I mean,
We're just traveling through. And she's gonna hold up a hand to Falkor with this, clearly just shushing them.
I will say, Falkor, as you start to speak your voice, the caramel eyes dart over and lock on you. I'll see you the fucker that was yelling.
oh. Yeah, my bad. That was very out of character of me.
Insight
Sorry,
check.
stupid
Make a
idiot.
deception check for me.
Natural 20.
For a total of...
20.
Are you lying? Is that out of character for you?
It's like semi. It's like 50% out of character for him.
Just kind of gives you this deadpan expression. Yeah, I don't fucking buy that.
Listen, my snake went missing. I panicked.
You're... He looks very confused for a second, and then looks to the snake kind of coiled around your neck. That's don't fucking yell in the middle of a forest, idiot.
What? Yeah, I know better. I just panicked.
I mean, you clearly fucking don't know better because you did it.
You got me there. Yeah, no. Completely true.
He's just gonna kind of glance over the four of you. The fuck are you doing here?
We're following some people that came this way that stole something from the town nearby.
What people?
Why should I tell you that? I
Because
don't know you.
No, you don't, but I'm fucking looking for somebody, and if it's who I'm looking for, then I'm not gonna be your friend.
I mean, we're hunting them down, so...
What do they look like?
Odds or evens, Noah?
Evens.
It's 2 humanoids and a tiefling. From what we understand.
Stares at you a second. Kind of looks around. Pretty odd place for fucking 2 humanoids and a tiefling to be.
It's an odd place for one lone human to be walking to.
He shrugs. Not really, considering I've seen worse. He's gonna look back in the direction that he came. I've been out here for maybe a day. I haven't seen any tiefling or any humans. And he's gonna look at the rest of you other than, well, none of you.
I mean, we followed their tracks here.
Supposedly they're heading towards Fosse.
He's gonna pause. You do realize that you're going the opposite way of Fosse,
Well, we were just following the tracks, but... She's gonna kind of look around. Can she tell that they're going the wrong direction?
Make a nature check.
No, we are not good at these! Oh god, okay. It's fine. Oh, why? I just chucked... That works. 14.
I mean, you're following the tracks, but you pause and you have been steadily heading north this whole time and going up the mountains. You know, Fosse's not on the other side of the mountains.
Okay. But are we... the tracks, do they still look like the 2 humanoids and a tiefling?
They do.
I mean, maybe the people were just directionally challenged.
I will say
Oh,
Aisling and I would say Falkor too. Both of you make me intelligence checks. I give you both advantage because you both are used to tracking things.
Yeah.
21.
Okay.
That's concerning, Noah. Why are we doing that? We fucked up.
Oh. 13.
I mean, you both, it's not a high DC, it's more so you both are used to hunting things. And you know that there are things in this world that can make false tracks.
Oh, we've been bamboozled.
We might as well just turn and head towards Fosse.
The individual kind of looks at you, and why are you going to Fosse?
Because we're trying to catch these people. They stole something from the blacksmith, and we're tasked with getting it back.
The blacksmith in Fosse? He looks like he's trying to follow.
Emberfell. not Fossey. They stole something from the blacksmith in Emberfell and are heading towards Fossey. So that's where we're heading.
He kind of takes a second, takes a deep drag of the cigarette, and then reaches up and just pinches like the brow of his nose. And so Rowan sent you on a wild goose chase, is what I'm hearing.
Who did?
Rowan.
She grins a little. Oh, so that's his name. He wouldn't give it to me. Apparently I'm too fey.
I mean, and he kind of looks you over. He's not the best at character, I guess.
I liked him.
I thought it was cool.
Yes, apparently he's on us on a wild goose chase, but given that, well, I don't really understand why that particular tiefling stole shit from a blacksmith, I think I'll at least attempt to catch up.
Sounds like you know the tiefling. Interesting.
Seen them around before.
He's watching you very intently. Care to tell me what they look like?
I don't know. Maybe you want to tell me your name before I give you any other information.
No, not really.
Female red tiefling.
Wow, you just gave in like that, huh?
Oh, she don't care. She's watching him very closely as she says it. That's all she's saying, is that it's a female red tiefling.
Any definitive markers? What do her horns look like?
Just gonna shrug. I don't know. Haven't seen her in a while.
Insight check.
Oh, I'm just poking fun at this point.
Just
Dirty 20?
watching back
Dirty
and forth.
20. Okay. His eyes narrow. Don't fucking lie to me.
I was mostly because I didn't write it down. She'll roll her eyes. I'm bad at writing descriptions, okay?
You're valid. They were ram-like horns. I would give you that.
Thank you. Fine, fine. And then she's gonna pause. Why should I trust you?
I don't really give a fuck if you trust me.
Then I'm not just gonna tell you who we're after. I don't even know who the hell you are.
I mean, you technically already did. You said it was a tiefling and 2 humanoids, and you were on an errand for Rowan.
Alright, I don't have to give you anything else.
He glares you down. Make a... I'm gonna say Constitution saving throw.
He's trying to intimidate me.
Yep, he is.
22.
You feel oddly
Wait,
uncomfortable.
Would she have advantage on that?
I would say at the moment, no.
Okay, so I feel oddly uncomfortable with this
Yeah.
situation that I have put myself in.
Yeah, you feel oddly uncomfortable.
Give me one good reason why I should tell you. Just one.
Because at last I checked, I fucking could have left you and not helped, but I did help. So you can fucking tell me what I want to know, or I will make you. It's easy.
Okay, Jesus. Chill out, man.
She's gonna groan. Just kind of cross her arms. Ram-like. Happy.
He stiffens. Black hair by fucking chance.
Yes, black hair.
Fucking shit.
I take it you're after this person as well?
Not exactly, but I wouldn't mind running into her.
Oh,
You-
then why are you out in the middle of a fucking Fae forest if you're not chasing someone?
I didn't say I wasn't chasing someone, I said I wasn't chasing her.
Then who are you chasing?
None of your fucking business.
Before you guys continue
Insight
to
check.
Okay. What are you trying to discern?
She's trying to get a grasp on if his intentions are to harm the person that he is chasing.
Gotcha.
19.
God damn it! It's fucking -1 because he rolled a 19. Fucking hell, -1 ass charisma, bitch. I love him so much.
Suck it, bitch.
You don't get the sense that he wants to harm the person that he's looking for. If anything, you get like this underlying sense of urgency, of concern.
Since we're kind of, chasing this person, would you mind at least giving us some information? Because clearly you've had interactions with her.
I mean, I've had interactions with her in the sense of if I fucking see her, I'm gonna kill her. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's obvious. Can we have more than that?
Why?
Aisling looks a little confused at that. Why the fuck are you trying to kill her?
I'm not trying to kill her. I said if I saw her, I would probably do it.
I kind of feel like that's the same thing. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, kinda.
But
Why do you want her dead? Better answer. Better question.
Because she's a piece of shit. That's why.
wow, really? I wouldn't have guessed that.
Falkor, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Don't.
As far as the questions, if we are gonna run into her, it'd be nice to have some
17.
information.
What was it?
17.
Okay, you see him reach down from like the back of his boot, and he takes out a dagger and throws it at you. It just goes past your face. You're really starting to piss me off.
All I did was speak.
Aisling is gonna step forward kind of defensively. Maybe don't attack us. It's a little rude.
He shifts and steps farther away.
We're just trying to have a conversation.
Look.
Maybe a little bit less of the sass.
I'm not looking to help the tiefling. Didn't know she was out here, but good to know. Thanks for the information.
Looking to help?
He's not looking to help the tiefling.
Can we at least get your damn name if you're gonna be a pain in our ass?
No.
If you don't give us your name, I'm just gonna assign you one.
Oh, please don't let him do that.
You can do whatever the fuck you want, because I'm not staying with you.
Alright, his name's Brick Wall.
Aisling perks up at that. Well, then, why don't you go on your way?
Arwan just has his face in his hands.
Can make a deception check for me.
Damn it!
The face?
8.
Okay.
That was a natural 1.
As you say that, he locks eyes with you. Why are you so keen at fucking getting rid of me? That's really suspicious.
Oh, I don't usually like keeping people around that I don't exactly trust, and I don't have your name. Or anything about you, really, other than the fact that you want to attack the tiefling that we're after. And that you're looking for someone, and you're a little concerned about them. And you just attacked my party friend here, and she's just gonna, awkwardly motion towards Falkor.
He watches you very bluntly. Yeah, no, you're not friends with them, so stop acting like it.
Fine, they're going with me on a quest, better. Either way. Would you really want somebody around that you don't trust when you're trying to get shit done?
That implies that I intended to go with you wherever the fuck you're going, which I never said I was.
Oh no, I'm just hoping you're gonna leave.
It seems
No
like
reason to be
that.
here if you're not going with us.
He motions past himself, then fucking leave. I was here first.
Bullshit, we were here first.
Oh, how long have you been here?
Does she even know?
You can guess.
Can we figure that out? Oh, Lord.
84 years.
Long enough.
Oh, that sounds like I've been here longer. So if you want to fucking leave, go. I'm not holding you here. None of you look like who I'm looking for. Hey, Cat.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make... I'm gonna say animal handling check with disadvantage for me.
No! No, Kiara, do not do this to me! I need you to know I rolled the same thing on both dice. So, 7 total.
You feel your bag start to shift. Like,
She's gonna put her hand on top of it.
I will try and help.
Still.
do you do so stealthily?
Oh, her? Yeah.
Both
She's
of
gonna
you.
quietly move her hand.
Because
Oh,
Arwan's
God.
helping. So yeah, if you're gonna help, roll stealth.
Someone's about to let the cat out of the
30.
bag.
I got a 30.
Okay.
Okay.
Arwan, don't fuck me over.
That's a dirty 20.
You better hope I roll low. Okay. He
I'm sorry.
doesn't seem to notice. Regardless. Have you seen a girl come through here by chance?
I mean, I've seen a lot of girls. You gotta be more specific.
The arm kind of perks up.
I really
Can you give a
don't fucking
description?
like you. I really don't fucking like you.
Ignore
As
the
in here.
small one.
As in here
Description.
within the woods.
As in here, yes, in the woods.
No.
Well, there you
Wait,
go. Be
see,
more
I don't know
specific.
I don't know where the fuck she's going. I know where she might be going. She looks like she's maybe in her 20s. Pain in the ass, red hair.
I haven't seen her.
Does she sound like somebody I've seen in the past couple of days?
Make a history check. Aisling, make a deception check.
Damn it.
18?
Okay.
19?
Okay. Does not sound like someone that you've seen in the last couple days. And the individual looks at you. You're lying. As he says that, he bristles.
I have. God damn it. It's so hard to get through this. I haven't seen who you're looking for. And that description's rather vague.
Regardless, you said you didn't see anyone that matched the description, and you're lying about it, so I'm inclined to
I
not
mean, we
believe
saw
you.
a redhead in. We saw a redhead in Emberfell, but I mean, there's plenty of young, redheaded females.
Was it a human, or does it look like an elf?
It was humanoid, right?
Mhm.
That's all I got. Looked humanoid to me.
You see him pause for a second, and he shifts and pulls something out of his pocket. Do
Oh no.
any of
What
you
is it?
speak Infernal?
No.
Tragically,
Yes,
no.
yes.
Okay.
Give me 1 second on that. Yes.
Okay.
I speak so many languages, that is not one of the above.
So the two of you that speak Infernal, you would hear... I think I fucking have a lead. I'll let you know whenever I find her. Do me a favor and let me know how lady it is, please. I love you.
Yeah.
Aww.
Okay. He kind of like shoves something back into his pocket and looks over to you all. Regardless, if you're looking for who I'm looking for, then we'll run into each other again. If not, then if you find the tiefling and you do see me, I'll pay you for.
Good to know. Given that you're looking for them, do you know anything about a blade they might have wanted reforged?
Do you know what it looks like?
We didn't get a description, we just got a general size, right?
He
Long
mentioned.
sword. Arwan, go ahead.
No, he mentioned that it was a sword that he had not seen, or a type of weapon he hadn't seen since before.
Kind of like stares. So it was a long sword and it was old.
Something that hasn't really been seen since the wars.
Pause. Hold please, I need to make an intelligence check.
Here.
He pauses. You said it was Rowan that gave you that. Or just go fetch it shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he mostly just wants his money. I didn't want to pay him. And stole some of his family's tools.
Huh. Well, looks like I need to go fucking pay a visit with Rowan. So he kind of awkwardly shifts, like he's hugging the edge of the bank and shifts around you. Get around.
Aceling is gonna. I was about to say Aceling's gonna take a step back.
And he's gonna kind of, again, motion to the forest around you. Good luck. There's worse shit than that in here.
Oh, thanks.
Good luck to you.
Do not yell anymore.
I won't. I told you. I shouldn't have done that. I'm well aware.
Are you?
I am.
Hey, Noah.
Hmm.
When he would have walked past
Mm-hmm.
Aceling, was he within reach for her to touch?
I mean, you could try. I would say. If you
Can
try
I
to do it,
stealthily try to do something?
I would say with disadvantage, just because of him actively trying to keep away from you.
Please don't fuck me, dice. Oh, okay. Okay. 27?
Okay. What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna message you.
Okay. Bet.
Oh, that is not private chat with you. Oh boy, that could have been very bad.
Oops. I mean, you can share with the class.
No.
I know, I'm kidding.
Yeah, the class wants to know.
Yeah.
The feeling when Dungeon Mommy and Daddy don't want to.
It's true.
Yeah.
So, would you roll for stealth?
27.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, you managed to do it without being noticed, just in the back pocket.
Bet.
Alright. And he kind of like looks at you all, takes another like drag at the cigarette, looks up and around the forest. God, I fucking hate this place. And he starts wandering off.
Well, that was interesting.
Mhm. Aisling is going to wait once he's out of sight. She's gonna take her hand off her bag.
Okay.
So, can I ask why we're keeping the cat in the bag?
As soon as your hand comes out, Kiara.
Don't keep your voice down.
It's gradually getting louder. Make an animal handling check. or,
God damn it! Yeah.
or a persuasion check.
She's gonna hold a piece of jerky out as she says to keep it down.
Okay.
Okay, animal handling and persuasion are the same for me, so that's a 15.
Gets louder. She's wriggling,
Kiara.
she's trying to get down.
Oh
Can
my
I try and
Yeah.
make her?
On the cat.
All right, make a strength check.
What is wrong with your
Check.
cat?
Yeah.
I swear to God, Kiara is gonna ruin everything. It's fine. A 13.
You just managed to hold the cat by like 1.
Kiara, if you want more jerky, you need to shut up. And stop trying to do.
Can I try and persuade the cat with animal handling? Not persuade. Try and talk to the cat.
Sure. Yeah, so you want to talk to the cat? Yeah.
Well, not not literally speak to the cat, but
Man,
not speak with the animals. You know what I mean? I'm trying to use animal handling.
What are you trying to do? Like, explain to me what you're trying to do to help in this situation is what I need to know.
Okay. Scratch in the ears, and we need to be quiet.
Okay. Make an animal handling check.
my animal handling is so high, but I'm just gonna sit here and watch this.
22.
She slowly starts to get softer and just to hear.
That's a good girl. And looking around to see if anything noticed.
We need to keep moving.
How
gonna look at
long
Kiara.
do you guys linger while you're looking?
Aisling is planning to move as now.
I was just until the cat stopped making noise.
Okay.
And let's go.
We need to move now.
Are we going back this way? I'm assuming.
Aisling
Leave.
is gonna head south.
Okay, bet. You guys start wandering back direction you came. And
Keeping an eye out.
okay,
Yes, keeping a
Listen.
close eye out.
gotcha. You guys probably get around like right here.
Oh god, around. Oh no. Oh, fucking Kiara.
And then standing about 30 feet away, arms crossed, watching you intently, is the same individual that just left you. Who's got the fucking cats? And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
No.
Oh
I knew
my!
Kiara was gonna give me away. This motherfucker. God damn it.
That was beautiful. I adore you all. Thank all of you who tuned in and watched our insanity. We hope that we at least gave you a laugh. It is late. Go get some sleep. Go get some snackies if you're hungry. And we'll see you next week for Cat's Table at Table 1 for session 2.
Yeah. We'll see what happened with Andreas and the crew.
That is so. Oh boy.